Yo, welcome back to another stream, guys. Hope everyone is doing well. Timo, good afternoon, mate. How are you? What's been going on? Today is a big day. We have CPI today. Now, I want to have a look at CPI, just so everyone can see it right here. 8:30 a.m. CPI, 3-folder red news event at 8:30, all right? And it's also Friday the 13th. Woo! Woo! So, one thing I'm going to say straight off the bat that does not look good. Temperance, good morning, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you finished last night up a little bit. Maybe not. Unfortunately, we tried catching this short, didn't we, yesterday? We tried, but unfortunately, we got stopped out by this little buggery candle and were unable to find an entry in here in a pullback. This thing did not pull back, which resulted in no action. So she just kept melting. Anyway, those things happen, and here is what concerns me at the moment for the London session. If we mark out the Asia range high to the Asia range low on the S&P 500, right, we are going to... So just so you know, sorry, let me just zoom out. So there's the Asia range high. There's the Asia range low. Okay. We're going to zoom in here real quickly. VH, hey mate, how are you? TG Hatter, hello. New day, new opportunity. That's right. NQ was crap. Yeah, I would have loved to have just had a pullback. I tried even market entering in when I realized I couldn't get my fill last night, and because Quant Tower's data feed is very laggy on my system, I couldn't even get the entry. So unfortunately, I just didn't even get in on the short. So I need to sort those problems out because it's costing me a lot of money. Costing me a lot. So here's what I don't like about the ES today for the London session. This is the London Open here at 3 o'clock on this candle right here. Now, typically, and when I would say 80% of the time to, I would say probably 95% of the time, when this happens here, we will struggle to essentially get a push out of either one of these two ranges. It's very likely that when this happens, London high won't pass the 78.6 and the London low won't pass the 23.6 fib. So London's range will stay very tight inside this range and we will not come out of this. So yeah, I'm not really 100% sure at this stage whether or not we're even going to find the trade in London. And obviously being CPI, it's pretty common that this will happen, all right? So if anyone here is actually going to be trading London today, I've got to be honest, guys, we're probably going to get chopped up. And being CPI, I mean, most people will probably jump in here and be like, duh, it's a no-brainer, Benny. So... To the guys who think it's a no-brainer, that's essentially what it is. The one cool thing that I do like here is we are creating a bit of a head and shoulders pattern. So, you know, maybe this might want to push up. Just keep an eye on it. And we could just hope that maybe we're not in that 90%. So we could be just chilling here for a little bit. And yeah, we'll see what volume does. But volume's slightly not even really picking up yet. Here's the new volume here. So we'll see how we go. We're going to run the new strat for passing evals today. That's probably one thing that I do want to come across with you guys on is at 8:30, we're going to have CPI. So I'm going to mark out the 8:30 candle, right, which is here. And we are going to try and pass this thing in one smackaroony, the evals. So I'm going to reset both my other evals because unfortunately last night they didn't work out for us. And we'll wait for CPI and then we're going to try and see whether or not we can pass them. Either a push down to the low or a push up to the high. Good morning, Mike. Getting ready for your night shift, mate. All right, what else do we have on the charts? We will bring up good old Goran in the Bookmap channel. He has done our little update for the heat maps, guys. There it is there, 68.05. And we have 308 orders sitting here at 68.05. So some early long positions that have been placed, possibly with some stops down here or something, whatever it is. VH 684, do you ever trade DAX? No, mate, no. ES, NQ. Sometimes I'll look at the YM. Sometimes don't actually trade it, just use it as a bit of an idea of what's going on. Some of the boys in here ask us to look at gold sometimes, but same thing again, don't trade gold. And this is pretty well the reason why I don't trade gold. It's, in my opinion, it's just like all over the place and doesn't really fit my model at all. I've never been able to make any sense of the charts. Silver pretty well does exactly whatever gold does. Doesn't make any sense of the chart to me. And then there's the Russell on the futures. The Russell, I would have to be honest, like I have actually looked at the chart on the Russell. It doesn't look too bad sometimes. Kind of does follow my model. But just no one else trades it. No one else has anything to do with it. No one ever asked me about the Russell. I don't even know anyone else who trades the Russell, so I just don't even trade it. I just find that my bias is the ES, S&P 500, and I just want the NQ to sync with it. So, yeah, gold sucks for you as well. Yeah, that's cool, man. Hey, stick to what you're good at, man. Like, you know, like I'm a big believer. If you look at a chart and you don't know what the fuck that thing says, like just stay away from it. Move on. Morning C100. How was your night last night? Did you do all right in the end? Troy. Mate, you disappeared last night and we got back into profit and I was like, where is Troy? And then we had an amazing SMT that just ran up and became a manipulation and then just absolutely screwed everyone on the New York Open. And then we just dumped straight to my level that I was looking for. I think I was the only person who was looking for shorts yesterday except for TG. TG was looking for shorts, but he was like me, a little too early into it. Yeah. Boys, we were so close. Our shorts we were targeting, I can't remember what they were, 69.08 or something. We were targeting here for the shorts. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, it is what it is. New day. We've already targeted the PDO, which is pretty good. I did actually load the chart up during Asia this morning because it's my birthday weekend. I'm just away with friends and fam down the coast, and I just quickly brought up the chart. I was eyeing this up this morning as a potential reversal just to at least come back in, but yeah, Didn't obviously take any trades. So, yeah. Yeah. I seriously don't think this is going to move for the next, like, how many hours we got until CPI? We got, what's that, 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours until CPI. I reckon the next 5 hours is going to be pretty dead, guys. Pretty dead. Try and bring you away. I'm going to try and bring you guys a little closer to me on my little window here. Troy says, I fell asleep. Oh, dude. VH, he says, I'm consistently suck at everything. If you're still new to trading, that will happen until you eventually start finding some type of rhythm on something. Hey, you never know, man. Maybe futures isn't for you. Maybe Forex is. Maybe crypto is. I'm a big believer that I think every trader probably should have a play around with crypto, Forex, options, and US futures like prop firms. I started in crypto, had a little bit of success to a certain degree, probably could have done really well from it, but I just didn't enjoy it. I didn't wake up every day wanting to do it. I was always just constantly looking for other markets to trade. Like I just never felt comfortable trading it. It was an inner feeling I had. And being in Australia with the brokers always being shut down, that used to worry me every day, wondering whether I was going to lose all my money because a broker would get closed down. So, maybe just look around a little bit, man. Maybe options are for you. Who knows? C100, size down, my swing's too big, though banked last 3 days on the first pro account. So being a little careful. Guys, C100 has made a good point here about being careful. It's Friday. You don't need to hit a home run on a Friday. That's the first thing. The second thing is it's CPI today. I would dare say if I got any advice for you guys, it would probably just be to potentially just trade an eval today. I wouldn't even, if you've got a funded account and you're kind of struggling to be profitable or you're worried about your drawdown, how about today is the day that you actually just don't trade your eval, don't trade your funded account and you just trade an eval today and you'll go to bed tonight knowing that you didn't blow it, you didn't do anything silly, because today being CPI, we're going to get some really wacky moves, right? So, you're going to feel good when you wake up Tuesday next week. Remember, everyone, that Monday is a public holiday or a national holiday. So it's a half trading day. They're terrible days to trade. Just don't even bother. And just come back on Tuesday with your same account that you would have today when you woke up. Troy says, I was going to move my stop to 7K and didn't because I fell asleep and I would have woke up in so much profit. Yeah, I even said to the boys at one point, I was like, maybe I should just move my stop up a little bit or whatever, blah, blah, blah. It just really felt to me like last night was going to be exactly how it played out. I even marked it out a couple of times with the guys and I was like, I'm pretty sure we are going to see the same thing happen, right? We're just going to create this high here and then US is going to open, rip it up and then send it down. And, where was my entry? My entry was here and swing high plus 2 points, I believe it is, 725 to 925. So that's $1,000 risk to me. That's a $1,000 risk. So if I decided last night that I wanted to risk 2K, we would have been, what's that, 1850? So if I wanted to risk $2,000 on that trade last night, my stop loss would have been 1850. We wouldn't have got stopped out. And I can't remember where our take profit was. We were marking out something. I can't remember where it was. We had I don't even remember. It was like, was it 69.28 or something? It was something crazy down here. I mean, fucking holy shit, boys. That would have been a mental day if I don't know, if you had the balls to do it. But that's why probably I'm in so much profit this year, because of capital preservation and not doing dumb shit. There's the running P&L so far for February. We're up almost 7K. And obviously, if I didn't take that trade last night, we would be up over 10K already. So, yeah, we've had a few red days in February. And I will be honest, Februaries are the worst days to trade US futures. The moves in are wacky if you look back in history. There's a lot of traders who swear that they don't like trading February. And probably me personally, the reason why I believe that is because of the Chinese New Year coming in on the 17th, which will be Tuesday next week. So today is the last trading day of the Chinese New Year for astrology. There will be no more trading on a snake year. Next year, we move into a horse year on the 17th. Okay? So from Tuesday onwards next week, we are in a new Chinese New Year for astrology. Eric says, can we look at the larger time frame? Today is weekly close. That's correct. We'll look at the larger time frame for sure. This is really good, actually. Price is melting hard here. We got this liquidity level here that I want to talk about. Bracket trade each side, VH. That's correct. What time frame do I trade? I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute time frame together, mate. Trying have you props today. Yeah, I've got my 3. Actually, we might want to load up my quant tower here, eh? Or otherwise I'm not going to be able to take a trade. I was going to go reset the evals, but because I can't reset evals while we're in this. We're going to get divergence between the ES and the NQ here. I'll just quickly run through the larger time frame while you guys are here, right? If everyone's ready. Ton of volume. Good morning, Bright. How are you, mate? Congrats on the new payouts. Oh, yeah, guys, we also got new payouts too. If you check down the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, we got another 5.5K paid out to us last night. Came back to Cali last month. Inflation is very noticeably. Folks are struggling. Yeah, VH64. I think me personally, mate, I'm getting a bit bearish on financial markets this year, buddy. I think even though things might look good for businesses and certain other aspects with people in certain avenues doing very well, yeah, I'm a bit skeptical at the moment. Even in Australia. With house prices and stuff like that, especially where I live, I mean, they've just skyrocketed to unbelievable costings. Nat, hey, how you going, Nat? Hope you're doing well. Thanks very much for coming back to another stream. I have a database of all bank holidays for the last 2 years, the cleanest price action actually. Check it out by yourself. Yeah, I think for me, unfortunately, Nat, is my trade strategy that I usually typically trade, which is an Asia or a London sweep, over the last 18 months, when I back-tested it on every single one of my bank holidays, I had a 35% win rate And typically I'm around about a 2 to a 2.5 risk to reward. So I end up, I'll be honest, I was in profit, but I just personally don't think it's worth it. Like I don't think it's worth taking the risk at 35% win rate. I had an Excel spreadsheet that I made up with some code and I ran it there. All right, larger time frame, guys. We'll just quickly run into this before we come down and maybe tap this Asia low. So realistically, right on the ES, we are still in this super higher time frame channel. That's one thing to note here, okay? All right. And we've already wiped out this liquidity and this liquidity previously last week. So this here is our new week low at 67.52-ish, all right? I don't think we're going to be making all-time high anytime soon. Feels to me like February. February is probably going to be a typical red month, so we're going to be down. So if we go to the monthly time frame and have a look, right, we may just end up putting in a red month and just being accepting of that. Weekly time frame, zooming in again on here, not much to really see except for us probably trying to break maybe this low, but we've already taken that out. So we would need a full closure down here to take out that low to start swinging into lows. And then ideally we would probably want to see another break of structure down here on the weekly, but we are a long, long way away from that. So I'm not even thinking about this yet. That's just way too high a time frame. And so all we're doing is we're just going to look into a higher time frame in the last week. What do we have in the last week? Here is your previous week low down here that we survived on that down rush, and then we pushed back up. So I am, first of all, I'm looking at 68.05 because there's a whole bunch of liquidity sitting here from the heat maps. So once again, if you're in the Discord, a link is in the description if you want it, or someone can type !Discord in the chat and it will give you a link. But on the left-hand side, everyone for now will have access to the trading pod on the left. And in Bookmap here, we have our little member Goran. All right. He's from Lord of the Rings. He's a hobbit. He's a really nice fella. And he is posting the heat maps from Bookmap until I end up getting the software myself in the next couple of weeks. And at the moment, we have 308 orders sitting at 68.05. All right, so that's what that liquidity level is here. So we'll keep an eye out for this if we get a flush of the Asia low. And if I go down to maybe the 15-minute time frame for you on the ES, if we get a flush of the low down here in the London session, if this keeps wanting to melt, I would hope that we come down out of the Asia low and we come down here and grab this 68.05, and then I would probably say I'm looking for longs at that point. All right. The NQ. So once again on the NQ, we're technically bearish on the day. We should be tapping out the prior day low, which we have just done. There appears to be on the heat maps no liquidity below price on the NQ that I'm looking at. There is a mild order level here that I've marked out. It's 24.810. But I got to be honest, guys, it's trash. It's not even over 100 orders. And when we start getting down into the 24K level, I'm a big advocate, guys, that the candles start getting bigger because we have more liquidity. So if we go down to the 1 minute time frame and have a look at the size of these candles, right, you're going to find that they're a different size to what they are when we're at 25 or 26K. So this is the Asia session today, and you can see we've had some pretty wild large candles. 19 points, 20 points, 12 points, 17 points. 2 candles combined over 31 points. This is why Apex and everyone's shutting down the mini accounts to be traded on some of these commodities and indices, because the volatility kicks in more higher. Your dollar goes further the cheaper we go, right? We have more money to spend. 20-point move on a 1 minute candle. Another 13 point. Look at this candle here, just at 2 o'clock. It's 31 points on a 1 minute candle. All right, so you can see the low. I bang on about this all the time. You guys will hear me say this all the time, because I have traded in a semi-bear market last year when Trump took office. And yeah, look at this. This is the after hours extension. Have a look at this. This 1 minute candle did 61 point 1 minute candle. This shit is mini account blowing like season, okay? So just be careful, okay? Just be very careful. Like if you're trading minis in this shit, okay, cool. If you've got a 150K account, you've got a 300K account, that makes sense. I have zero issues with that. Go for it. Your stop loss is $1,000, maybe $2,000 stop loss on one mini. Sure. I just don't see the point. You'll all have to, at one point, you're going to have to go to micros, because you're not going to be able to withstand. First of all, the prop firms are just going to stop you from trading minis. That's the first thing, sorry. And then you're going to be like, oh, now I've got to go to micros. Maybe I won't trade for a few days. I think you're better off just going straight to micros now. And then when the prop firms start banning the minis, you don't give a shit, because you've been trading micros and you've been, taking partials and entering partials the whole time. So yeah, just if we keep coming lower, guys, get ready. These 1 minute candles are going to be 100 to 200 points. I've seen it before. It happens. And if you can go back on the 1 minute time frame back last year, I would love to show you. But unfortunately, we can only go back on the 1 minute. I don't know how far. I can't remember. The premium account only lets you go back, I think, like 90 days. Ahoy. Hello, buddy. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Nat said, yeah, I meant the New York session. Yeah, unfortunately, look, I can probably stay up for the New York session moving forward as the time zones change. I should probably show you guys the time zones in a sec. I've got a spreadsheet on it. New York is still currently opening at 1 a.m. my time. But that's going to change on March 8th. I think New York goes into their daylight saving, and then so it'll be midnight, and then that'll be midnight for me for 4 weeks, and then on the 8th, I think it is, or the 12th of April, my city that I live in will put their clocks back an hour. And then we end up having the New York Open at 11 p.m. for almost 6 to 7 months until New York changes theirs. So we get about 6 or 7 months of New York opening at 11 p.m., which is perfect for me. No worries at all. And so then, therefore, I might be interested in trading half trading days, but I don't really need to. Troy says, we have actually moved into oversold now than last week. Yeah, we're in a huge discount, and yeah, we would definitely be in oversold. But just remember, on the daily time frame yesterday, and on that 4 hour, right, that was our green trend line that we ran through here that we thought would get respected. And then we had the 20, the 50, and the 100 daily SMA all rolling over here, okay? And we had this trend line running through here that we really had to break that last night to invalidate this downtrend and to stop these lower highs from being respected. We just kept creating lower highs. And, with that, that's why we were bearish on the 4 hour and on the daily. The 1 hour, though, This is where a lot of people, I think, got stuck yesterday. I saw a few other people creating videos last night when I woke up this morning and I was watching some stuff. There were a lot of traders who were bullish yesterday, right? And this is why I run my daily bias script that we have in here, because yesterday was neutral on the NQ, and on the ES, it was also neutral on the ES as well. Now, what I've personally found, when the ES and the NQ are both neutral, it's a very bearish day. It's like an 80% guarantee you're going down at some point, or you're going to close bearish when both of these two are both neutral. So if you have a look at the NQ on Monday, the NQ on Monday was a neutral day, but if you come to the S&P 500, it was previous day high. And so this is why I always run with the ES bias first, and the NQ is my secondary bias, because Monday ended up being bullish, right? Now, if you're only trading the NQ and you were neutral on the day and didn't know, you wouldn't have known what to trade on Monday. So what you do is you go to the ES and you go, well, what does the ES do as previous day high? You likely have a higher percentage chance having your bias go from the S&P 500. If you do some back testing on it, it's from my back testing, it's 70 to 90% weighted to the ES. But I did see everyone yesterday talking about, the hourly, and like we had a low, higher low, higher low. While that was a higher low, we technically put in another higher low around here. Okay. And so everyone was still bullish. All right. We hadn't taken out the previous week high, blah, blah, blah. But the problem is, if we did that, we would have started to invalidate that downtrend, and we would have created a higher high, which we didn't want to do. So on the hourly, we were bullish, but the 4 hour and the daily, guys, just absolutely paid off big time yesterday. All right. So that's just one thing to look out for. Now, yesterday closed below the previous day's low on the NQ and the NAS. On the NQ and the ES. So coming in today, we are bearish, but technically we're only bearish into previous day low. All right. And we have now wiped officially the previous day low on the ES and on the NQ. And typically when that happens, you need to start considering to be mildly bullish. All right. So in this sense, I'm starting to lean bullish, but I am very wary of this liquidity level here at 68.05. If we pulled back for this, I would be definitely looking for longs. At the moment, I'm a little cautious about taking longs down here. In fact, this may have actually just been the long right when I've been talking here, which is this here. If that's what it is, then maybe we've already missed it. But on the 5-minute time frame, your breaker structure would be here, which has been validated. Come back for your retest of your first presented FEG, and then maybe this is the upside move. But it's all happened for me in the wrong time. Remember, I only trade the macro time. So, yeah, 250, 310, 350, 410 every 10 minutes before and after the hour. Now, you can go on the M1 any date. Just go to that date on the higher time frame, on close bar, and then jump down to the 1 minute. You can go on the M1 any date. Just go to that day on the higher time frame, on close proximity on the bar, and then hit replay and then jump to the 1 minute. Really? Can you do that? Can you really do that? February, I don't think I've ever bloody tried that. Okay, so let's try it down here then. So you reckon I can hit replay, I can go onto that bar there, and then I can go down to the 1 minute time frame. Whoa, Nat! Holy fucking shit! I did not know you can do that. Well, there you go. Oi, dubs in the chat for Nat, just giving out the sauce. I never knew you could do that. I have never, ever done that before. That is sick. Holy shit. Does that mean my indicator works as well? Holy shit, my indicator even works on the 1 minute time frame back there as well. Man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Damn, Nat, that is sick. Wow. All right, well then here we go. So here is your example. We are trading in the 5K region, and you go check out, have a look at these candles. This is on the ES. Maybe we should do this on the NAS, because I talk about the NAS because that's what everyone trades. Is this the right date? 2nd of April. Yeah. Now, I know this is a big meltdown, so I don't really want to use the meltdown because everyone's going to be like, oh, well, of course that was like crazy because it was a huge meltdown. I get it. Yeah, no worries. We'll ignore it. We'll ignore it. Let's go into the Asia or London session on Wednesday, and then you just measure all these candles out. Okay, 14 points, 22 points, 75 points. 10 points. I mean, in the US session, they're insane. 30 points, 40, all these red ones, 20. I mean, just this one move here is 116 points. Okay? So, and that wasn't even at the lowest we got. I think if I click play, maybe we go 10x so that we can go much lower down here. All right, we're going to be here forever if I do that. Maybe we'll turn the replay off. I don't know if this is it's adjusted for contract size, I suppose. Maybe that might not be a good thing. Maybe I might have to turn that off. Right, we're down in this low here. Flick down to the 1 minute time frame. That's sick. That is so good to know, Nat. That is so good to know. Thank you very much for dropping that sauce. Right, here is your London session down here at 19K. These candles are 46 points. 116 point candles. Guys, on one mini contract, you're risking $2,000. This is it here. On the this is 92 points. Right? One mini contract is $20 per point times 92.50. That's $1,850 on one minute candle in the London session on the NASDAQ. That's why you can't trade minis if we go down. If we stay at all-time highs, minis, they're not too bad. You can get away with it. But, boys, 62. 58 points. 70 points. These are just average candles. These are just candles in the Asia session. This is and London session. This is 5 a.m. 5 a.m. New York time. 22 points, 26 points, 32 points, etc. It keeps going. Here's the Asia session. Look at these two. This candle here is 32 points. Another 29. If we get down to 19K again, look out. It's going to happen again. That's my only warning to you guys. Just be, as this comes down lower and lower and lower, each time this comes down, goes up higher and then comes back for a pullback, you will see this happen again down here. This is the minis get wrecked zone here. Now, if you add in inflation, minis get wrecked pretty well, I would say, under At 23,500, I would say that's it. Minis are just going to get destroyed under here. They won't even exist. Prop firms will just stop you from trading. Period. They'll just ban it again. They're already banning it up here on gold and silver. They're already banning you just trading this on gold and silver. Imagine what it's going to be like on the ES and NASDAQ if we get another pullback down into the low 20s again. So yeah, be interesting to see, for sure. Mike, good point, mate. Good point. Everyone, feel free to smash the like button. We almost made it to 100 likes last night, but yeah, maybe if I had a big winning trade, you all would have gone nuts. Scott says, good morning, and price is below 25,045. Oh, mate, yeah, that's miles away. Miles away. There's nothing there at 25,045. Nothing. Apart from previous day low at 57, but that's it. So, therefore, we're mildly bearish. I mean, this is looking very melt-like. Almost looks like there wants to be another slide here. Looks a bit average. But I don't think much is going to happen in this London session, guys. I really don't. Like I said, we've opened up at 50% of the range. Took out liquidity on both sides. This will be the London range right there. Very likely will be the London range until at least 6 o'clock. Might get a sweep of the high or the low at 6. And then we got the run into news here at CPI. But we're gonna flip and gamble / YOLO these Apex evals. Ronnie 47, cheers for joining the Discord. Hope you enjoy your stay. Rich, thank you for joining the Discord. And Trader Rob, thanks for joining the Discord. I think John, I said thanks last night. What's going on with TG? TG's got his analysis here. He likes that liquidity level for a further breakdown. 68, 66, so he's looking for a short. So this is the trend continuation model that we're all looking at the moment. It's all well and good to try to target these liquidity sweeps, but sometimes we might not get them. So on the minis, TG is looking for 68, 66. 68, 66. 68, 66 is basically the Asia high here. So he would like price to come up here for further downside to the downside. That would work pretty well with me. I would be happy with that. That would be a break of the Asia high. And then I'd look for a reversal. And then we do have this liquidity level down here at 68.05. And TG is looking at 67.85, which is 67.85 is there. So if we go out on a larger time frame, it's a very respected level that's being held. There's a lot of bulls and bears fighting, right? Rejected, 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 rejected. Pushed above, bullish, bearishly rejected. Rejected, rejected. Bulls and bears fought. It's supported. Nothing really there, just liquidity sweeps. You can see it tried to hold once there, tried to hold again there, rejected. Support, once again, on the 6th of February, support. So this is a very nice larger time frame level. I used to trade levels. I still kind of do to a certain degree. So let's thank TG for putting that one there. And I'm going to mark that as a level because that's how I mark my levels. I like that. I concur with that. I think that's a very nice level to be targeting. And I think it would be nice to see that get retested. So that's really good. Definitely on board with that idea. What's his B idea? So his other idea is that we break up above 68, 66 for further continuation. Then we want another break, retest of 68, 90, which is essentially the levels through there. Big round of applause for TG. Thanks for dropping the bomb, man. That's sick. Love it. I love levels trading. It's good fun. And I slightly miss it sometimes. I sometimes slightly miss it, but yeah. Matthew says, I blew 3 evals last night with one stupid decision. I need to pass one. Matthew, you might be able to pass them on CPI tonight, mate. Ahoy says, I'm waiting for New York session. Yeah, I'm going to be waiting. Well, ideally, I really want to wait for CPI. So here comes CPI, but we're going to be trading the evals on CPI. We're going to try and see if we can pass them. I need more of them. I need more accounts. I need more. It'd be cool to see the Nasdaq take out this liquidity level sitting up here. Yeah, there's 41 of you in the stream. Let's see if we can get a couple of likes on it. That would be awesome. That would be sick. We'll put on some music as well. Let's get some stream music going here for you guys. All right. Try and turn mine down ever so slightly. Maybe we'll start from the start as well in the channel. For CPI, do you YOLO them long if the ES levels are not hit for the short? Yes. So there is a little bit of a, if you look online, you'll find it. So it's not my strategy. It's how do I say it? It's someone else's, like a few people came up with the idea and I've just seen it. Over time, I've seen it. However, most times I usually just don't trade CPI, but now that I'm streaming and that I'm trading pretty well full time now, it's my job, right? Like, why not? I'll see if I can find the last CPI for you and then we'll, I'll show you I'll show you kind of what's involved and then we'll mark it out for you and I'll show you. What was the last CPI? 13th of Jan. Nico, what's up? How are you, dude? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Feel free to smash the like button to help us out. Try and get the video out to a few more people. Benny, congrats with your Sunday birthday. Ready for the celebrations. Thanks, Dividend Cake. I am, mate. I am. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Got a few friends coming down to stay with us at the holiday house, and we went for a swim in the pool today. I would show you the pool, but I think there's too many towels blocking the balcony. But we were in the pool today. It's heated. We were in there for like 3 hours, so it was awesome being in there. My dog went for a swim, and yeah, it's gonna be a sick day. All right, 13th of Jan. Let's do Nat's idea, and just do the replay on the 13th of January. Tuesday the 13th. I actually didn't trade this day, so I don't think I traded this day. I think we traded evals or something. So. 1700, 1800. Yeah, okay, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, the Asia range should start to present. Here comes my script. It's drawing out your Asia high, your Asia low in real time. You guys can get access to this script next week. I'll be releasing it. Just got to finish a couple of things off this weekend and Monday, and then I'll be putting it out. It draws your 4 hourly highs and lows. Draws out your New York opening, your New York open candle at midnight for the new day, as you can see. Works on any time frame pretty well, except for anything over like 15 minutes. I usually it's defaulted to turn off after that. That was a good trade off the Asia low there. That was beautiful. There you go. There was your break of structure and your short on the Asia low. That was clean. That was clean. That's my trade setup right there. Last CPI. Oh, that's clean. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Couple of little wiki bottoms here at the at that 4 hour low. You'd almost be tempted to probably pull the pin then when you had that. There's probably divergence with the ES, but anyway. Yeah, looked like it would have been a good idea to potentially sell it. All right, so this is basically your, this should be CPI, right? So I'm just going to double check. Tuesday, the 13th of January at 8:30. Tuesday the 13th, 2026, CPI. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're all good. We're on the right day. Right, so you can't go down to the 30-second time frame. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So we got 8:29, 8:29. So we pretty well mark out. We're going to need to go one more candle over. And then we can't go down to the 30-second time frame. Whoops. Okay, stop. So this sucks. I can't go down to the 30-second time frame on this. It's not letting me do it. It says there's a data point not available. Historical data resolution is unavailable at this time. Right. So this is how it kind of works. All right. You essentially go 20 points out from wherever the price is at 8:29. So here is 8:29. Okay, there's 8:29, and you go 20 points out. So where the fuck are we? $20 points is there. So 25,932. You got to do this quick too, by the way. Like really quick. Right, you do a buy order here. Right, and then you target whatever your eval is. Don't worry about your stop loss. Forget your stop loss. Don't even worry about it. Like, forget it. If it doesn't work, you're going to blow the account, so forget it. You run your target for whatever your thingy is. Now, ideally, if you're trading 150K accounts, you're going to be trading 17 minis, right? And if you're trading a 50K account, you can trade... Could someone refresh me on the 50Ks? What can you trade on the 50s? Is it 5? I think it's only 5 minis. Is that right? I think it's 5. I could be wrong. Someone please let me know in the chat. Right? And basically, whatever you need to pass, the 50Ks are $3,000 and the 150s is $9,000. Please keep in mind, guys, there's freaking fees in this shit. So... you're not allowed to. You won't pass the account if you do more than 9,075, right? Apex will force you to take another trade the next day. They won't accept that. You'll have to stop trading that day, or you're going to have to execute another trade and then close it out for like a $20 loss so that you can bring this back under 975. Same with the 3K. If you do $3,075 or greater, you will be forced to continue to trade. At the end of that day, they'll give you a metric number that you've got to hit. So they'll basically send you a message and say, hey, your new profit target on this account is XYZ. So you can't just be like, oh, I'll just do $6,000 on a 50K account. So you got to be careful with this. This will sting you. Top Step, everyone else is all pretty anal about it. Top Step were the worst ones at the start. And I learned the hard way a few times with those guys. So really, guys, I'm just targeting 9,000 and like, 9,030, $35 roughly. I try to target, and then $3,035. $35 is a good target to hit. Remember, you do have fees. So by the time you probably execute these 5 minis and you take out your fees, you'll probably be like around like, your final net value would be like 3,009 to 3,005, depending on the slippage that you get on the accounts. Okay, so that's basically that. So pretty well in your trading software, when you go to place this order here, you will drag up your take profit line. So same as we did last night on this paper trade. Maybe we should turn this paper trading back on. Can you trade while you're... Gonna set and limit order it. I assume you can back test this shit, can't you? All right, there you go. Look at that, we did it. Okay, it does work. Let me get rid of that. What was it? 932. So 932, and then you should be able to. How do you set your stop loss? Oh, you can't do it. You see, you can do this shit on, right, I can do this stuff on Quantower. I'll show you how to do it on Quantower. Right, on Quantower, I can go up here to this little button up here, and I can set a buy order right there at 68.59. All right, let's pretend that that's what it is. Your trading software should be able to let you do it. If you're trading on TradingView, I don't know, maybe you can't do it, but I'm just trying to show you. And then what you do is you set, as you drag your take profit up, it'll tell you how much money you're going to make on the trade based on where it is. So you just basically set it to wherever you want it to be set, which is on the left-hand side of the screen that you can see. So that means that if this order is executed and this order is executed, that's how much money you'll make. So just drag that until it says 3,050 or 60. And then on the 150Ks, you want it to say like, it's the same thing, but 9,000 or whatever. So you set that. That's how you do that, all right? Now, so this is what you do at 8:29 and like 30 seconds, all right? And then the same thing here. You get the low of that candle there, and then you do the exact same thing again. So on the low, you go down 20 points, which is basically there at 25,860, 25,8860, 25,8860. What we'll do is I'll show you to do it on the trade thing, if we can do it. Will it let me do it? Or we can do a... Fuck, does this thing keep coming up all the time? Piss off. Buy limit, discard, limits, sell order, 25,886. And then, yeah, execute sell order there. All right, let's try that again. 25,886. No idea. No idea why it's not working. Whatever. You get the idea. So we're going short here at 25,886. Forget about your stop loss. Don't worry about it. It'll just blow the account. And then you set your TP to whatever you need to set. Same thing as before, right? You're targeting 9,060 bucks on the 9,060 on the 150s, and then you're targeting 3,060-ish on the 50s. And then basically from there, you then want CPI to come out, and then essentially it'll run through, pick your order up and run. And then it'll yeet to wherever you want to. It's pretty well the best way. Now, there's one thing I am going to say, okay? There is one thing I'm going to say about this. There is a chance that you will get slippage when this happens. So, you might be better off allowing for some slippage. Now, if no one here even knows what slippage is, let me slightly explain it to you as best as I possibly can. Man, these things take so long to delete. I wish there was a faster way to do this. Maybe Nat knows how, like, a faster way to delete the bloody... I've never done so many drawings. There's no erase tool. Nat, what other tricks do you know about TradingView? That was so cool. That was sick that I can go back and do this on the 1 minute. That is fucking amazing. All right, so... yeah, close that silly position. Is there any other weird positions that I made? Like there's a 25K one or something? No, okay. All right. Now, the way slippage works, right? Let's say this is your order entry here. You want to be filled at 25,932. If price moves significantly fast in a very, very short period of time, which is exactly what happens in CPI, there is a chance, guys, that you might not get your fill entry at 25,932. You may end up with some slippage, and by the time the order is processed, because we're all just retail traders on standard computers and we don't have... You know, the data center is not like 1 meter from the New York Stock Exchange, right? So you may find that the order might get a bit of slippage, and your true entry price on all 5 minis may be around 25,935. So just be a little prepared for that. And I think maybe you might be better off targeting like 9,200, and then if you are over the threshold on your prop firm account, so check which a company you're trading with and whether or not they don't want you to be too high. And if you're over that height, whatever that number is for the prop firm that you're trading at, then to get rid of this or to bring this down, it's pretty easy. All you need to do is just kind of like enter a trade on a market order and then exit a trade. So just execute like 3 market orders in a buy or a sell, but not while CPI is still being done. Just wait like 20 minutes around 8:45, 8:50 when the market's cooled down and it's going sideways. And you just buy in and then buy out and then buy in and then buy out. And if you do that a few times, your fees, your net position will just naturally drop, and maybe you might even get a point fluctuation where you have like 1 or 2 losing trades of like 20 bucks each, and then this will come down inside your zone that you're looking for. All right, so yeah, just be prepared for that. That's the only one thing I'll say about slippage and the threshold limit. So essentially, that's what it is. It's an old time thing. I've done it once before, like last year, and yeah, it can work fine. So yeah, but I haven't done it since because I never really needed to. Normally I don't trade CPI, but now that I'm streaming and providing you guys with the source, and I'm about to turn this into my full-time job, that's why I'm here tonight. Cool. Does that make sense, everyone? Hopefully that made sense. What do you guys think? Stefan Trading, what up, stud? Yo, bro, what's up, my man? You're just as good looking as me. Bryce says you can remove the drawings in the trash can area. In the trash can area? Where the fuck's the trash can area? Oh, over here. Oh, oh. Always remove locked drawings. No. That's good. That's a new feature. I didn't know about that. Right, so you're saying if I did like 25 drawings across here. Oh no. Oh no. It got rid of my liquidity level. It got rid of my... Yeah, nah, it's still wanting to get rid of like my trend line and shit. So I have to lock them. I've got to lock the trend line and I lock the liquidity line. And I lock this PDL line down here. And I lock the CPI line. And now if I go remove 17 drawings, yeah, that worked like that. Okay, that's cool. I can work with that. We can figure that shit out, guys. GG. Stefan wants to know where Kemmel is. I think he's still trying to find his beers, mate. If you lock the things, yeah, you want to keep them in the state. Yeah, I tried that the other day, Bright, but it wasn't working, and it was deleting them. But then when you said that you can click the tray icon, I've never bothered to click this ever. And there's a little arrow here on the left, and it says always remove locked drawings, toggle on and off. I'm like, oh, that's fucking beautiful. I never wanted to remove locked drawings because if I lock a drawing and I right click and go remove drawings, I don't want them to go. So that's sick. I learned something else today. Look at that, guys. Yeah, cool. Here, Kemmel's here. What's up, yo? Good morning, bro. What's going on, my man? What's happening with the Mag 7? Where is my Mag 7? Where are we? I have no idea why. Why can't I see my Mag 7? What the fuck is it? All right, what are the stocks doing? The extended hours just opened up. Everything's slightly gapped up by like cents in the dollar. Let's not worry about that. That's nothing to worry about, okay? TradingView is being a little weird right now. It's being very weird. Very, very weird. Cool. Coolio. All right. Today is going to be a real chilled out stream, guys. Today is going to be chilled out. I am going to go and eat some dinner. And if this does anything, then I'll come back. But at this stage, If you've got any questions, ask them in a few minutes when I come back from my dinner. And we'll just see what happens here. See whether we take out one of these ranges. But like I said, the chance of that happening is nearly next to zero. Next to zero. Good work, Camel. All right, guys, I'll see you in about 10, 15 minutes while I'm just going to go eat my dinner. This is going to be a boring session. So don't blame me for not watching or going and living life. You guys do you. All right, I'll be back soon. Yo, 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 I'm back. Thanks for letting me have my dinner there, guys. Hopefully I wasn't gone too long for you all. I know how much you guys miss me. Anyway, so, yeah, what else is there? What else is going back? What's going on? This is doing absolutely jack. I do need to reset a couple of these evals. So I might have to do that in a second so that they're ready to go for 8:30. Elite Trader is 487 green so far tonight. Well done, man. Well done. Ronnie says I long at 703. Damn, Ronnie, that's good. Very well done, Ronnie. 15-minute FVG. Do you like your 15-minute FVGs, mate? Do you really like them? I've done a fair bit of back testing on these FVGs, these 15 minutes, and I don't know, I just find like they just don't really hold up. Particularly on the NASDAQ and the ES. We just don't really get those volatile moves. On crypto, like on Bitcoin and stuff, I see them working out. I've got a mate of mine who trades crypto. And, we're always chatting about, like his model compared to my model, which is like 90% the same thing. And honestly, man, he loves his 15-minute FVGs, and I've tested it on crypto, and it's fine because you can hold into the next day. When you're taking trades on crypto, you can just hold because you're on a cash account, right? But yeah, man, the bloody the EOS and the NAS, unless you're holding overnight on CFDs with 22 grand in leverage, I don't know, 15 minutes probably just really good for maybe a little short scalp. I just don't know whether the risk to rewards there. VH64, use volume profile. Look, man, I'm very familiar with volume profile. I've used it a lot in my day, but I just didn't really enjoy it, man. So I just don't really, I don't really use it, dude. I prefer more of a market structure style trade system where you've got your Asia range, London, etc. I feel volume profile for me is just too basic and simplistic, and there's really not much to it. Jacobs started a new 50k eval today, 3 times a charm. Yeah, I thought 3 times was going to be a charm last night on my other 2, and that wasn't the case. I've been piss farting around with them, to be honest, guys. I will be honest, I'm kind of more trading them for fun for the stream than actually putting in a solid effort. So yeah, tonight hopefully tonight I nail it on the head. Ronnie says I did try the 5-minute FVG, but I like the 15 better. Did you try the 5-minute today? Because that played, right? There's your 5-minute FVG there, right at London Open. Bang, 15-minute down, boom, straight up. It's funny because this technically is my model to a certain degree, right? But it just doesn't make sense for me to take this when my model is technically sweep of Asia and then do that. This would just be a silly entry for me, just taking it prematurely. technically your 2 to 1 is actually there. I mean, who knows? Maybe it might have been worthwhile me taking it. But yeah. Like I said, you can't always pick them. You can't always pick them. Hindsight is a beautiful thing. VH64, anybody got 10 plus prop accounts synced? I have done it once before. Unfortunately, only on evals. I've never had 10 funded accounts at the same time. But yeah, you can easily do it. I've currently got 3 fundeds synced. You can see them on the left-hand side. 2 of them are exactly identical, or they're within $80 of each other because of, slippage. One of them is at 151,600. That one is a brand new funded that I've just linked on Trade Copy. So there's now 3 of them on Trade Copy, and I will not be taking a payout on the 151K, so the smaller account, until it's hit 10,000 US dollars in profit. When it's hit that, then I will request a payout. But at this stage, I don't really need to touch that account at all. That one is just a long-term growth one at this stage. First one breached the 5 p.m. rule. Really? Yeah, right. I mean, I'm never awake at that time anyway, so I've never had that happen. Any reason why? Did you just did you fall asleep or something? Or did you just not know that it was 5 p.m.? My last one breached drawdown by $30 and got terminated. Fucking hate that. So annoying. I didn't fully understand how end of trailing drawdown worked. Okay. It just, at the end of the day, it just locks in, right? Like whatever, yeah. It'll lock at the end of the day. And then when you come into the next day, whatever your trailing drawdown's going to be, it's going to be reset for the next day. And then you might have less or more to play with depending on which way you went. Good morning, Primo. He got smoked in last night's section. I got smoked too, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. We all got smoked. Well, not all of us, but I did. And then Quant Tower would just not fill my order in here. I pressed short about 10 times on a market order right here. And I was like, just get me in. Fuck the fucking retest. Just get me in. Then I tried again here and I was getting just exception errors popping up left, right, and center on Quant Tower. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The first 15 minutes of market open, I basically can't trade it because Quant Tower's data feed is completely lagged out. It's terrible. And it really sucks because I have to fix it because this year has been the first year that I've really played a few of my real banger setups at the New York Open with a 5-minute FVG or a break of an FVG or a break of structure from a London sweep. And the last few trades I've been taking have just been on fire, on point, absolute banger setups. I just feel like if I'm able to keep taking some of these trades every now and then, in 6-7 weeks time, New York Open's going to be at 11 p.m. for me, which means that I will be trading every New York session for the rest of the year in a few weeks time, guaranteed. And I want to be able to take trades in that first 15 minutes. I can't be lagging out like I did. So I might need to reach out to some of the Quant Tower boys and figure out whether or not there's some, I don't know, whether or not there's some settings or something I can change to speed it up. Because my trading view doesn't lag at all. Trading view is perfect. But quant hour, mate, it's so bad. Here you go. The Tocker, I'll show you. I'll show you exactly what happens, mate. Look at this. Let's have a look at it. I'll show you what happens so that you guys can have a look. So last night, perfect example. Perfect example last night. Where's this US session last night? Got to go back to more the market open. All right, so, right. So I'm just going to I'll pause the screen for you for 2 secs. Now, on the left-hand side is my quant tower, okay? And you can see here that I'm just like, at the very top, you got the millisecond ping. That millisecond ping. Now I'm an ex-gamer, right? So like 30 milliseconds to 100 milliseconds is like what you get for video games, right? Like we're talking shooting dudes, like, you know, you're talking about driving cars into teams and blowing each other up, throwing grenades. You're talking 100 millisecond and under. You know, it feels like it's real time, right? You can compete in tournaments, blah, blah, blah. But if you look at this number up here, it's pretty hard to see because the quality is a bit shit. But it says 75,000 millisecond. Now, if I'm not wrong, I am pretty sure that is equivalent to around 7 seconds, maybe even 17 seconds of delay. So on the screen, you can see here price on this 5-minute candle has printed a big wick, right? And it's still just at 69.85. And on the right-hand side, these are your 1-minute candles, right? And we are now at 69.81. And we haven't even flushed the New York Open down here at 69.79. On TradingView, prices come down to 69.79, and it's now retracing back to 69.81 on the right-hand side here. And on the left-hand side in Quant Tower, we actually haven't even flushed down into 69.79, which is down here. This candle is still all the way up here. That shows you how much lag I get. Now, there's been a few guys in my stream that said, don't worry about it, just still take a limit order. So I can execute a limit order. However, I can only execute a limit order if the limit order is not in the body of the candle on Quant Tower. If the limit order touches the body of the candle, it won't execute. It will throw an error, and I can't get it to place the limit order. But if I place the limit order right now on the screen at 69.80, which is outside of the body of the candle, it can sit there and it will fill me in real time. So there's no lag. It'll actually fill me in real time. And it'll be really weird because it'll say that I'm like in profit or in negative, but the candle is still miles up here. So the graphic is just super delayed. So yeah, I need to sort that out ASAP if I'm gonna keep trading the other ones. That's for sure. Yeah. So that's my 2 cents, guys. That's my 2 cents. Jakku says, I fell asleep watching the trade play out. That's excellent. That's so good. Louise. Oh, Lewis Jerome. How are you seller or a buyer on the NAS? I'm not sure what that means. How do I do it? Or am I a seller or a buyer? I do both. I both short and I long the NAS. I prefer longs because they play out more, but at the moment, I'm more profitable with my shorts. Jackie, did you see my post in general last night? This week has been an awesome display of weekly volume profile, PDH, PDL, and PA coming together. Oh, did you? Oh, you posted it. Yeah, okay, you posted it back up here. Weekly value area high. Previous week point of control. Yep. Very nice. Yeah. So the PDL and PDH is exactly the reason why I mark them out on my chart with my indicator because, yeah, they are very well respected. Very, very well respected. You can turn on the history on the NQ, and you can just go back in time on my indicator to work out how much PDH has been respected. Wednesday, absolutely magnificent. We were targeting PDL in the London session, came down. This was a banger trade to take back up the prior day, and then London US opens, wipes out the London high, fails to close above it, and then reverses, and then we get this meltdown again. Another prior day high gets swept and then melts down. In the Asia session, same thing again. We break up, take out prior day high, and then we just melt into London. Yeah, I love my prior day high and prior day lows. Here you go. Here's another one. This is pretty similar to what's happening right now. Price melted on that Thursday. You're bearish coming into here. We take out the prior day low. Asia just rips it. London, US just send it up for the rest of the day. Here is today's price action. Something very similar is currently playing out at the moment. But we are in CPI today, and we opened at the the Asia 50% range. So today I'm not really expecting much. You run fibs from the Asia range. I said this at the start of the stream. I just said that London will likely just create a range around that 23.68 fib. It's pretty common that it will do this when we open at 3 o'clock at the 50% Asia range. NASDAQ didn't quite open there, but the ES did. The ES was bang on. Look at this. So at 3 o'clock, at 3 a.m., London open, right there, at the 50% Asia range. When we see this, typically, usually don't see London go outside of like a range like that. So now that 5 o'clock's passed, the typical ICT style London range is now complete at 5 o'clock. However, I don't really run the the London between 2 and 5. I actually keep it running all the way up until the US session. So yeah. The talker could also execute your trades on NinjaTrader rather than QT as you use TradingView for the entries analysis. I did download NinjaTrader, mate, the other day. Probably not the other day, sorry, mate. It's probably, when did I download it? I reckon I downloaded it in like October or something, just to give it a try because, yeah, I thought maybe I might switch to it, but I don't know. It was a bit overwhelming to try to learn another platform. I went from Tradeovate to Quant Tower, and already that was pretty complex. And I've been trading Quant Tower now for 2 years, and just one of those things, like, to move to another platform now is just like a lot of effort. Just a lot of effort. So VHA says may need to set data to amalgamate rather than be too granular. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything in settings. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna. I used to be in the Quant Tower Discord with a few boys in there, and some of the boys were making some scripts that I was chatting to for a while. So I might have to jump in with them and see whether or not there's something that I can do. Could even try and see whether or not maybe I just try to keep the data low at just the last 3 hours or something. Because I don't really care too much on Quant Tower what I'm actually doing. That might be the first thing I could probably try. Stop it from downloading so much data. But I would have to be honest, guys, it isn't the first time I've heard some other traders talk about Quant Tower being really laggy. So, yeah. Maybe I might have to switch. Mexican, the more ping, the more you lag. Yeah, man. Morning, Sofax. How's Brazil going today, mate? Is it all good? Ubisoft? Jacku's going to gamble 63 points on 8 contracts to reach his consistency for the day. Going to try a one-shot kill this morning with you all. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. Let's try and see if we can get the stream tonight to 100 views. We're at 25 likes, and we're also 15 subscribes away from 600. Apex said that I would be possibly able to get some partnership with them at 1,000 subscribers. So we're almost there. We're almost there. We're probably maybe 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away. And then I'll be able to hit them back up again and be like, yo, I want to give away some accounts. I got some amazing people in my chat that deserve some accounts. Also, we got approved for another payout today as well. So this is officially 3 payouts. On the 150k accounts, Apex limit you to 2750 for the first 5 payouts. So there's one there on the one account, and then there's 2750 on the other account. So we absolutely are killing it right now with the payouts. If you guys are getting payouts and you want to share them, feel free to jump into the payout screenshot, post it in there. We'll give you some clouts. Trader John, welcome to the Discord, and I'm going to assume that that is a brainhead chicken, so welcome to the Discord as well. Yeah. So 5,500 USD will be coming into the account shortly. I'm yet to wait for what. Plane have already emailed me today and said it's on its way. So we will wait for it to rock up. When it comes through, I'm going to post it and you guys can see it. Oh, guys, a new house just came up in far north Queensland that might be interesting to look at. Oh, guys. I'm just gonna, I gotta load my emails up, so I'll just hide my screen for 2 seconds. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, it's just outside in Crangley. What do you reckon? Should we trade from here? I'm going to be homeless in 5 months. Not even. I wonder how big that pool is. The pool looks small. Well, we can always upgrade the pool. Oh, inch. Ooh, nice little twin shower. We could start an OnlyFans in here. That's a really nice ensuite. That's a really nice bathroom. I like that. Nice little cafe windows, TV outside. I reckon the pool is a bit small. It's all right, guys. I'm making enough money from trading soon. I'll just be able to put a new pool in. We'll just rip that one out and put a bigger one in. I hate it when they do this. This is one thing that shits me. You just put a freestanding bath in here, and then like you got to try to the cleaner, not me because I don't clean, but the cleaner's got to get in there and clean behind the bath and shit. Like how the fuck are they going to get in there and clean all that? How much is the price? It's about $1 million Australian. So it's like 700,000 US. I really don't really want a mortgage when I move house, so yeah, it'd be nice to move into something like this and not really have a mortgage. Yeah, it's got solar panels on it as well. Yeah, I reckon the pool's a bit small. Needs to be bigger. Pool needs to be way bigger. Should take it all the way back to here. And then take it back out to the boundary by like another meter. Make it a bigger pool. Looks nice though. Outdoor kitchen looks a bit tired, but interesting. Jacob says, I haven't asked you when and why did you decide to stop doing stupid things and what influenced you to commit to primarily taking one trade per session? It'll be because every single time I took more than 3 trades, my journal showed me that every time I took more than 3 trades in a day, I would typically finish red for the day. Like I'd have a losing day. So I was really good with that early on. I would say probably maybe the start of last year was when I really just dialed it back to 1 or 2 trades only and a very strict 2-loss rule. So if I lost 2 trades in a row, it was a 100% close the laptop, fucking walk away. I've been really good with that. I've been really good. So a lot of traders may not struggle with this, but one thing that I struggle with, and probably some of you have seen it still, I still have this issue. I don't really struggle too much with FOMO. I struggle sometimes with hesitation. I think some of you may remember this trade here on Wednesday. Perfect example. This is my setup, man. This is it. London, Friday low, Asia sweep right here. Okay, this was a failed break. Didn't work. We just kept failing. And this here. Right? There's your 5-minute inversion. Here is your break of structure, right? Now, like I don't know. I still today, like I even looked at this again last night. I don't understand why I didn't take this trade. Like I still hesitate. I'm still one of those kind of traders. So, I still make the mistakes. And that's what this channel is all about. That's what I'm all about. I'm just showing you the realistic things that we all go through, right? So like I said, I've always been very good since pretty well the start of last year and maybe a few months prior to that when I was practicing, but 2 trades a day max. If I hit 2 losers in a row, it's shut the laptop and walk out. If I have 1 loser and 1 winner, then I will evaluate whether or not I think it's even worth me taking the 3rd trade. Because, I don't know, like I want to make a lot of money, but at the same time, like I'm not here to try to get rich super quick, right? It's like I'm not worried about that part of it. I'm more worried about, like, closing my laptop and waking up the next day and seeing my P&L and being like, man, today it's a done, closed deal. The briefcase is closed. The bank account's closed. We now roll into the next day with money because that 3rd trade just doesn't guarantee you the win. Come on. Hey, bro, can you go over a FVG on a live NQ on a 2 minutes or any, thank you. On the 2-minute time frame. I don't trade the 2 minute, but you did say or any. I'm going to do the 2 minute time frame for you. Fuck it. You want the 2 minute? I'll give you the 2 minute. Remember, you're only looking for them at critical levels, okay? I mean, this here is a bit average. It just doesn't really meet my criteria. I don't really like it, so I won't show you there because it just doesn't tick everything. What about last night in the US session? Did we get a 2 minute? Did we get a 2 minute here? Not really. We didn't even get a 1. We didn't even get a 1 minute, and we didn't even get a. Actually, no. I think we got a 1 minute. Maybe we'll go to the Nasdaq. I know you guys like the Nasdaq. Yeah, so we didn't even get a 2 minute last night. So we had divergence between the ES and the Nasdaq. The ES took out the London high, which is this red line here. The Nasdaq didn't. Okay, and then we just melted here. Here's your first presented 2 minute FVG. I'm going to mark them as 3 minutes, but they're actually 2 minutes, okay? Because I don't have a profile for 2 minutes. There's your next one. And then here's your third one. yeah. This one here was banger. I'm really shitty last night. The whole like not taking entries on Quantower really threw me here. I was fucking hard entering here and I was getting rejected because of the lag. And I started getting like really frustrated and I started saying to myself, look, I don't want to fucking blow my accounts because I do something stupid. But I really got real shitty here. And I was trying to fight the trend once we got to here. I wasn't thinking clearly and I missed this Asia low, break, retest, and then meltdown. It's quite textbook. If I just go, bang, flag it, we break through with displacement. There's your a 2-minute FVG. Volume is dying. You're getting your break and you're getting your retest with lots of wicks to the upside. Right? This here started playing out textbook for a sink down. But unfortunately, when I was trading I then switched to trading the evals last night. After I couldn't get in here, I switched to trading the evals, and I'm like, fuck trading my fundeds because I'm gonna do something dumb here, and I'm gonna make a huge mistake. So I tried longing this. I started longing here. Dumb idea. Absolute dumb. This is just a break and retest of the level. This is what TG trades. Go to trend continuation in Discord. TG is one of our members in here. This is what he trades. Break and retest. Right? Or rejections. And there it is there. That was your Asia low break and retest. But I think that was a bit lower on the MES. But the NQ had it last night. So you got to look for these fair value gaps at critical locations. This here is a critical location. This is a major level. It's the Asia low. And you have displacement through that level, which creates an FVG. And you're failing on that time frame to close a candle back over above it. Okay, that's a very powerful location to look for FVGs. These ones here, the second presented, whatever. Sometimes they hold, sometimes they don't. This is a first presented FVG on that specific leg. Right, from here down in the US, this is the first presented. However, if you're using market structure, this is the last high, and this is a lower high. This is a lower high. This is a lower high. And then that is also a lower high, wiping out these two. So ignore those two now, because we still put in a higher high than these two, but we never broke market structure. We are still in a downtrend from here. So technically, if you want to pull the rule book out on this specific slide down on the NQ, this here is actually your 2-minute first presented FVG. This here is it. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure most people probably are not taking a short pre into the US at that point there and then holding through, hoping that they don't get wicked out right at market open. I wouldn't be taking these trades. I would not be using that as an entry. I would like to see if you back tested that, how many times that actually works. But you do you, see how it goes. But I would prefer to use this one here. But unfortunately, we never got the pullback. Eric says, how old am I? I turned 39 on Sunday, my man. 39. Do I use bookmap footprints? I used to use footprints on Quantower. I don't anymore. And bookmap, yes, we all use it. If you jump into Discord, I have a bookmap channel. And we got Goran at the moment posting the bookmap levels. When he's available, he posts them. And I am currently looking at buying the software, but I need it's Bookmap is in USD. So if you got a pricing on Bookmap, the Global Plus is the one that you need. And if I scroll to the bottom, because the Global Plus the one you need, because you need stocks and futures. So your base plan, your middle plan, and your premium plan don't have stocks and futures. You need the Global Plus one. And build monthly, it's $100 a month. Or the lifetime access is $2,000. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. I think the lifetime is probably the one to go for. If I get another payout, if I get another 5K payout between now and like March, I think I'm just going to get the lifetime. I don't even think I'm going to bother with even signing up to yearly or monthly. I just don't think it's worth it. I only need to have, if it's $99 a month, if the lifetime's $1,900 and then you divide that by $99, I only need to use Bookmap for less than 2 years, and it's basically covered itself on a monthly subscription. I have to be honest, guys, I've been using Bookmap on the YouTube live streams for over a year already. And if I was to do it on the 79, so let's say I paid for a year up front, which I think is shit, because if I pay for a year up front now, then what happens this time next year when it comes around for a renewal? If I buy it one more time, then I've only done 2 transactions with it, and I probably would have been better off just buying the lifetime. There you go. I need to use it for 2 years and 1 month to get the same value out of it. I know it's expensive. I know it's a crazy upfront fee, but I think it's worth it. For me anyway, because I'm not going anywhere. I'll be trading it for a long time. And also, I do sometimes trade options as well. Between April and November, I'll trade some options contracts with you guys. And I do know that sometimes it's really cool to kind of see liquidity resting at prior day low with Bookmap. And, you just never know. Maybe AMD or NVIDIA or, whatever. Tesla might have a liquidity level there, and we can play some zero DTEs for the day, and get some scalp trades. It does work well. And it's the same concept. No worries, Kemmel. I want to get Eurox as well. Eurox? I don't even know what that is. What a shit website. Mate, it's the most confusingest website ever. Okay. Yeah, right. Never heard of it. Don't even know really what they do. Dale, do you only trade full-time for income, or do you have another job? If trading full-time, what was the point where you decided to do so? Very good question, Dale, because you've literally hit me right at the spot where I'm making the decision within the next 8 weeks, I will have the decision made for me. So, I've always made money from property and investing. So financially, like I'm fine. I've been a builder, construction supervisor. I've been an estimator for many years. So having a job and being in the trade game, you're never unemployed. I've had some very high paying jobs in my time in mining, construction. So I like in terms of career wise, like in Australia, I have zero issues with career, nothing at all. I just personally hate working jobs. I prefer to be entrepreneurial. I prefer to be by myself. I prefer to be my own boss with my own time frame, blah, blah, blah. But, I have had the opportunity, due to some good investments over my time in property, to be able to do some traveling. And I've also got a wife who works a very good job and she earns very good money too. So we've always kind of been able to, well, I have personally, in my time, been able to kind of quit my job a couple of times throughout our career. And I've started other businesses before. And I've even taken a year off twice in the last 5 years. 1 year was to focus on trading and drop shipping, and some online marketing stuff that I kind of got into about 2021, just after COVID. And then that's what led me to trading. And then I ended up getting into trading towards the end of that. And then in 2023, I finished a really good renovation project on a property, made multiple six figures, and decided that we were going to travel around Australia for a year. So we're going to take a year off work and travel. And so we did that, but unfortunately we just never made it the full distance around Australia. We had some complications with some animals, like we went with 2 dogs. So we only ended up finishing just over like half a lap before we decided to settle and take our time. And I was able to, I think I might have slightly disconnected there. Reconnection successful. All right, I think I'm back on now. Sorry guys, I think we had a bit of a disconnect there. All right, so I had the opportunity to trade full time while I did this traveling. I took a lot away from not doing sightseeing stuff and just trading every day. And then it was quite stressful because in the back of my head, I was like, I don't want to go back to a full-time job. I want to trade and make enough income to continue to keep traveling like I am and sightseeing. And there was this weird dynamic shift where it was like every day I was trading and I wasn't going and doing amazing things because I was trying to force myself to make it work. And when you're not bringing in any income, you're just watching your bank account just get drained every single day. And then like you're spending money on trading, and I'm spending 8, 6, 7 hours a day trading, but I'm not actually making money. And then a month goes by, and then another month goes by, and I really, really felt that whole like that world come collapsing in for you, where you just kind of cower up in the corner and you're like, this is absolutely fucked. Like, I just want to actually go get a job and keep working so that all my bills are all paid for, my bank account and my savings and investments are not going down, and I trade on the side. Like that is I've been there, I've done it. So so for me, I eventually went back to work once we finished traveling, and then the last 2 years, I've just been trading after work, and I just tried to make sure that when I got a new job, I decided to become an estimator because I'd previously done it before, but it's a really chilled out job. It's just an office job. I'm always pretty well, most of the time I'm in front of the computer. There's a lot of downtime in the job. So I figured that would give me a lot of focus and control to be able to trade while still having that job, and it still brings in good money to pay for all my bills and investments and shit. So it's like cool. And so that's what I did. And now the job is getting in the way of trading to a certain degree. So I need to create. I want to create and grow this YouTube channel. I want to create and grow my community. It's been a passion of mine for years, and I've been dying to do it. So I want to create more video content. I want to be like available for more conversations in Discord. I want to run like, giveaways. I want to run little lives. I want to run pre-market analysis. I want to do some stock trading stuff as well. And I want to create TikToks. I want to create Instagram Reels. And guys, it's fucking hard. It's really hard. And I'm still currently working a full-time job. So during the day, while I do get some kind of downtime or free time to go do something, I got to be honest, you can't just leave work at lunch and shoot home and go make a YouTube video and then come back. It doesn't really work like that. I wish it did, but it's super hard to do. So in the mix of all that, I'm finishing off a renovation on one of my properties that I've got now. So yeah, we're doing a huge reno, and like I said, man, it's coming to an end. I think I need to get rid of the full-time job, but once again, I want to make sure it's going to be the right timing, because this will legit be the first time that I would have quit a job to take on trading full-time legit. My excuse to quit the job is to do trading, whereas previously when I quit my job, it was to follow another business idea, or it was to go traveling. Whereas this time it'll be, I'm not going back to a 9 to 5 because I think I can trade full time. Dale says, thanks for the detailed answer, Benny. I'm in a similar position. Work is starting to get in the way of trading. Yeah, so if you can... Look, if it's going to... Okay, here's an example of Dale that this is how I kind of analyze... This is kind of how I think about this shit. If your salary right now is $120,000 per year, okay, and this is your job, and it's going to take you 12 months to receive all of that money at the end of that period. So from month 1, which is January, through to December, it's going to take a whole 12 months to do that. Okay? Now, if March rolls around for me and I have extracted out if I've taken $30,000 in payouts, USD, by the end of March, so March end, I'll do the math with you guys. That USD, the 120, is Australian, by the way. Sorry. Right. Let me fix that for you guys. So if your salary in the United States, US dollars, is $84K a year, and you take 12 months to make that, but by March end, you've received 30,000 in payouts, and your current funded accounts with Apex, whoever you're trading with, it's probably likely that your funded accounts are in much more profit than your payouts. And I'm going to assume they're probably closer to 50K, because you're going to have some kind of buffer in there. Now, I think if you've been a really consistent trader for this, not necessarily 3-month period, because maybe you've got some good backings from being break even for the last 6 months, right? Maybe use my example for instance. So from like June last year to December last year, I would say I'm up around about, I think my final figure was somewhere in the vicinity of 17K USD between June last year and December last year. So I went from being a break-even trader from 2 years ago, for break-even, to June last year, starting to see my equity curve start going up. And then I studied the shit out of my trade style by the end of December last year. And to me, I kind of looked at it like this and said to myself, right, well, if I need to make 84K this year between January and December in a job that's going to chew up 40 hours of my week, fortunately my job doesn't chew up that much time, but I'm contracted to do those many hours, so they can demand them from me if they really need to. But if I can get 30K in payouts by the end of March, and my funded accounts have 20 grand in them on top of the 30K that I've got paid out, that to me is around 50K between January and March. So I can take, that's basically 3/4 of your 84K. That means that now you only have to do 34,000 and you now have 3 times the amount of time to do it. So January through to March is 3 months. March through to December is 9 months. So you've got 9 months, which is 3 times. You've got 9 months to extract 34K out of the system. And that's kind of how I look at it. And that to me, I think, is how I'm looking at it. And I go, yeah, I think I can probably pull the pin. Now, on a side note to this, guys, that's if you just stick with your current accounts. So I have 3 funded accounts right now, okay? That's what I've been trading with 2 since November, right? And in January, was it January or was it the first week? Some of you might remember. What's up, Zeno? Mr. Tactical Reviews, hey Benny, it's your boss. Don't bother coming in next week. Fuck yeah. See you later, man. I'm done. See yous. Then the way I kind of look at this is, yeah, like by February, okay, you might have 5 accounts. By March, there's a C there, guys. You might have 10 accounts. You should smash this out of the park. This 34K should literally be a walk in the park with 10 accounts by March. So by the time you quit your job, I wouldn't be surprised whether or not if you were still very consistent profitable, I wouldn't be surprised if April rolls around and you made that 34K just in April alone. And that's kind of how I look at it. And that's essentially where I'm kind of heading with the whole math and calculation thing for me. So poor old OBS is disconnected a couple of times. Hopefully the internet's all right. The internet seems to be pretty good though. I might just stop streaming. Might stop streaming music just to try to slow up some bandwidth here, guys. Does that make sense? Remove 160 drawings. Ken Fresno, I struggle with hesitation and counter trend trading. You are like the same as me, man. Ever since I started trading, Ken, I have been a bottom tick trader all day, every day. I always had this significant satisfaction and tunnel vision on trying to be the guy who picks the bottom. And finally, after 4 fucking years, I figured it out. It took me a long time, but I finally got there. So now I can say I'm a bottom tick trader and I pick the bottoms. With the help of book maps and the help of my levels that I mark on the chart, you too can be a bottom tick trader as well and a top tick trader. Is Bookmap significantly better than Quant Tower DOM Surface? Probably. I would probably say it is. Bookmap is a very good piece of software. When I used it 2 years ago, I got to be honest, I actually did enjoy it. And I only moved away from it because I was concerned that with my traveling that I was doing, it was going to be a very high demanding piece of software to run on a freaking laptop. And I felt like at the time, maybe I was too early of a trader to use Bookmap. So I walked away from it. And the third thing was it's super fucking expensive. And especially when you're a beginner trader, like spending, it's $99 US a month, as you saw. So for me as a beginner trader, that's US. So in Australia, that's like $150 a month. It's a very expensive piece of software to have when you still don't really know what the fuck you're trading. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt, Bookmap. Like if you're still not really a good trader and you're still not able to kind of... Look, okay, so here's my 2 cents on Bookmap. I think there's plenty of trade styles out there for you to be able to trade with an empty blank screen. You can literally spawn a white trading view screen and you can just literally use the draw tool and you can pick out and mark out highs and lows and you can just go for liquidity sweeps with fair value gaps and trade that, and you can make Lambo money with that. You can quit your full-time job and make money from a white screen with black candles and green candles, and you can literally just draw some lines on a screen and you can make bank. However, if after 1 or 3 years you start finding yourself like losing your risk to reward, or you start kind of saying, oh man, like there was actually 10 setups today or yesterday or this week that played out, how can I take advantage of those trades? Like what other confluences or what other things could I use to make myself better at executing those positions? And you may find the answer might be in a more advanced style trading setup like Bookmap. And you can start saying, hey, I wonder whether or not Bookmap might have given me an insight as for me to have not taken some losses this week and maybe for me to have taken more wins this week. And so I think Bookmap should be brought in a little after you start doing very well in trading, and see whether or not that's going to help you with more confluences. But I would not, as a beginner trader, be trading Bookmap from day one. I think it'll be too complex and too hard. VG Trapco, what firm are your fundeds with? Apex, buddy. It says it in the bottom left-hand corner on the screen of the trade. PA Apex accounts, so they're funded accounts. V864, 10 accounts will be the shit. Mate, I'm heading for fucking 20. I'm going for 20 on Apex. We're going to trade a couple of evals shortly for CPI soon. Maximus says plus the add-ons. Yeah, you'll have to probably get some add-ons with Bookmap as well. Yeah. It'd be nice to try to get a coupon code. I think I know a trader who has a coupon code. I need to see whether it's still valid. Jeremy, I have been trading for 4 years and I'm trying to learn Bookmap and order flow to pick bottoms and tops. How did you learn and/or can you explain? Cool. So you've been trading for pretty well the same time as me. I'm just clocking over to 4.5 like this month. And to learn Bookmap, unfortunately, I don't have it, so I can't really kind of bring the software up and show you how it works. But essentially, one of the biggest tools in Bookmap that a lot of people use is the heat map section. It'll give you these red lines on the chart. So the ones that are essentially really close to these little bubble balls here, which are indicating the buying and selling delta between each transaction. These ones that are close to price, these are just algorithmic bots, trading AI systems, BlackRock, blah, blah, blah. So you can kind of ignore these. However, it's the ones like up here that you can see at 24, 8, 10, right, where there's this big fat red line that hasn't changed color for a long period of time. So the longer the red line is there, the more I love it, because it means that it's more influential and it's more acting as a longer term time frame draw on liquidity. And when I say longer term time frame, I could even be talking as fast as the 1 hour time frame, depending on how close it is to price and whether we've got news events, etc. So Bookmap is very handy for this. There is also the other feature as well with CVD. You can't see that because my head's going to be in the way. I'm going to have to change the screen around a little bit for you so you can see it. But down the bottom here, there is CVD, right? CVD is really handy to tell. Now, me personally, Goran in our community group, he runs buyers and sellers here as one. I personally don't like this. I don't think it tells you anything. I prefer to run the CVD when I had Bookmap, and when I look at it on some other streams, I'll show you another one in a second. But I think you get more information about the delta of it when you run it on the delta. So you want the delta between these two, right? Which is 130,305 negative 135,293. So this really should be weighted, right, to more sellers. So theoretically, this green line and red line shouldn't be here. It should just be one. And this should probably be sitting around here, right, with more sellers in control. I prefer that rather than this, but it's personal preference on how you read the market. I think he used to have it. I thought he had it on his screen the other week, and then he changed it. Here you go. There you go. There's the CVD on Delta when he used to have it there, but he's changed it. I'd like him to go back, but it's his chart. He can do whatever he wants. But I prefer the Delta one. It's much better to read. Much better. Then there's other things on there. You got the footprint charts. You got DOM. You got level 2 data. Same shit as trading software. So you got all that as well. And then, yeah, order flow to pick bottoms and tops. Yeah, that's probably like a whole nother conversation in itself. You're looking at the delta inside of the candlesticks for the order flow and point of control, body closures, and you're looking for the heat maps on those liquidity levels as a confluence for a reversal. Look at Naz, range breaking candle. Yeah, mate, she ain't doing nothing, buddy. She's still in that range. She will be for the rest of this session till CPI now. VG Trat, GOAP. Yeah, what firms am I funded with? Sorry, dude. I think I said this before, but I think I got disconnected. We are on the Apex accounts, mate. Apex. Ken Frenzo, 84K, yes, plus the SSI and 20K for health insurance. Luckily, I live in Australia, Ken. Luckily, I live in Australia. We don't have any of that shit. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, you guys would have to factor that into your living expenses. Australia doesn't have any of that stuff. No worries, Deepic. Maximus, actually I was saying around $250 to $300 per month with the add-ins included. Yeah, so you reckon that once you get all the add-ins that you're going to be around $300 per month? Ken, I've also noticed over the years the market doesn't deliver a consistent return 4 quarters a year. No. Maximus is what he was paying. Yeah, okay. That's definitely up there, man, for sure. But like I said, I mean, the lifetime plan, I mean, I got to be honest, guys, like I can pay for that in one day with just my 3 accounts. So it's pretty crazy to probably not consider it, considering that I do use it quite a bit. Jeremy says, thank you very much, but you did mention the delta several times, and I am not familiar with that. So it's just Google what does delta mean, or you can ask ChatGPT. What does delta mean? So the delta, right, it's a variation of a variable or function, right? So how do I say this, man? So if I'm going to try and explain this as best as I can. It's essentially an average, but typically you have a scale. So let's say we have a scale over here. All right. And this is down and this is up, right? So this is like buy and this is like sell. Okay? Now, if your buy is 100 and your sell is 0, okay, then your delta, right, is like 100 because this is maxed out. If someone thinks I'm explaining this wrong, please fucking tell me how to explain it better. But if your buy is 70, okay, and your sell is, what number are we going to go for, guys? 20? And your sell is 20, right? Then your delta is essentially, in my opinion, 20 minus 70, which means your delta is weighted to 50 over buys. So its buys are weighted 50 over the sellers. That's how much your buyers are in control, because that's what your delta is 50, if that makes sense. So in other words, your sellers are insignificant. The buyers are in control up here at 50. Does that make sense? Did I explain that very well? Shrey, you're correct. It's just it's buy volume minus sell volume, correct. And then essentially that's your number. But I think sometimes some people still just go, oh, whoop-de-doo. It was 20 minus 70, so it's 50. Whoop-de-fucking-doo. What does 50 actually mean? And I think personally, I feel like it's better to put it on a set of scales, right? Because that's how I look at it in my head, right? It's more of a weighting. It's like a heavy weight. So like if you were 100, So if there was 100 kgs on this side and there was 0 on this side, your scales would look like this. Yeah? All right, so your scales would be hard on the floor. That's your floor. And it'll be 100 flat on the floor, 0 up here. Okay, and then let's go up here and then I'll mark it out the other way. So then if you did it the other way around, like with my strategy, it would probably be something like this. So your sellers are 20 and your buyers are, oh my God, I fucked that up. Sorry, boys. Let's try that again. I would say you'd be something like that. You would be 70 for your buyers and you would be 20 for your sellers. So you're not hard on the floor over here, right? But the buyers are more in control. Your scale is more heavily weighted on this side, while you do have some sellers here, right, that are holding this end down. They're not fully holding it down. I hope I explained that right. And that's what you use for delta. Another way to explain delta is Formula One racing or car racing. That's a good one. I probably learned majority of my delta probably from watching sports racing. So let's say you got Max Verstappen doing a 1:18 lap, okay? And then you've got and then we've got Lando doing a 1:16. And Lando needs to be doing a delta, right? Let's say there's 10 laps left, okay? He has to gain 2 seconds on Max, and he then has to try to overtake him. But they don't really factor in too much of the overtake. They just need to get the delta. They need to close the gap from 2 seconds or under. Okay, so they need to do that, and they've only got 10 laps to do it. Now they don't really care too much about the 10 laps to a certain degree. They're more interested in the time. So Lando's delta to Max is 1 second. That's probably fucking 1 minute. So his delta is 1 second because that's the distance between, okay? So when he's running around the track on their steering wheel of their race car, there will be a delta number on the dashboard, and that will be calculated automatically through their timing system, and Lando will be able to see that every time, and his driver will turn to him and say, Lando, your delta is 1 second to Max, okay? And he's doing a 1:18. So then Lando knows that every time his car steering wheel updates, right, he needs that to be a 1. And they can program this to be either green or red on his screen. And so as long as it keeps printing green, he knows that what inputs he are doing to that car, he is in a positive delta, so therefore he is catching Max. And that's essentially how people use delta in the real world in those scenarios. Yeah. I use delta personally a lot, like in a lot of different stuff. It's weird. The more and more you understand how delta works and how it's calculated, the more you look at things in life at certain points, and you, like, even just during the day, you might be out doing something and you're just kind of like, oh yeah. And then in your head, you're like, oh, that'd be a delta of, 7% or 70%. And like, it's kind of cool. It's good fun. But that's how I view it. Man, oh man, boys, if you're liking this, there's 64 of you watching this shit about delta and how to calculate it. Soon we're going to start talking about Formula One. Hey guys, if you like your content, please feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. I absolutely love being here. I love talking to you guys, and I want to keep doing this for years to come, every single day. Let's just keep going. It's fucking sick. There's nothing else I want. Let's get rid of the 9 to 5. Let's just do this. Actually, it's pretty funny because I saw that comment before about, where is he? Mr. Tactical Reviews. He says, hey, Benny, it's your boss. Don't bother coming in next week. I feel like asking Mr. Tactical, what's your name, boss, man? I want to see whether he could guess my boss's name. Theoretically, there are 3 bosses that would be above me that could possibly send me the email or phone call to say, get the fuck out of here. So I'm curious. There's 3 names. 2 of them have the same first letter as their name, right? And the letter is very common. It's in the alphabet deep down, but it's a pretty common name. And the other one is almost at the other end of the alphabet, right? And he has the same name as a famous singer and band. So be curious to see whether or not you guys can guess it. Miles away with the Christopher one. Miles away. You got to be in the middle of the alphabet for the first 2. And then for the other one, which is the higher likely one, you've got to be almost at one of the last letters in the alphabet. One of the last. So it's not the last one, but one of the last. It's like right down the other end. And there's a famous singer. Jai is pretty close, man. Like, I'll let you know you got the first letter correct. Jai's just going to go to ChatGPT and go, give me every name that starts with M. And then he's just going to paste every fucking name. You've used your turn, Jai. It's someone else's turn now. No, not Aussie. It's a pretty generic name, mate. It's a pretty generic name. Hi, Jai. I seen you said hi. Justin, no. No, we've already got the first letter of the middle. Jai's already given us the first letter of the middle. And it's a good guess, Jeremy, because I did use Max as an example before. Nice thought, but no. Shrey, did I watch the Drive to Survive trailer? No. No, I don't think I have. I haven't actually watched any TV since I've been streaming with you guys. But when it comes out, I will be locking myself in my lounge room at home, and I will binge watch the entire thing with my wife in one day, because that's what we've done for the last 3 years. Max, Matt, Mike, Matthew. Nah. Wrong. You got the letter right at the start, so you're doing good there. This is good. Sorry, Sharp Designs. Do you need a powerful PC to trade well? Or would you say monitor setup is more important? Thanks, Benny. Mate, I would say you probably need a medium-end PC to probably get started with trading. If you're just going to be trading crypto or you're going to be trading Forex on like MT5, a standard PC is probably fine, mate. No worries at all. But if you're going to start using Bookmap and you're going to start using Tradeovate, you're going to start using like NinjaTrader, QuantTrader, you're going to be using footprint charts, maybe TradingView as well. I've got to be on, and then probably Google Chrome in the background and all that kind of stuff. I would say you probably then want to start looking at gaming PCs to kind of assist you with the power and make sure you got plenty of CPU and RAM power as well as graphics, but you probably don't have to go too gnarly with the graphics. You know, I'm playing video games, but you probably definitely need to be up there on the higher end gaming spec style PCs. Macs are pretty good, but I would try to stay away from Macs. I see a lot of people having issues with, like a lot of these brokers, they don't support Mac, so you then need to have a freaking Windows PC to install half the fucking software, so you just run into complications with them. So I now I got rid of all my Macs. I am just always on Windows. Jai, you got it. Well done, dude. He got it. Mitch is one of them, correct. But there is another one. There is still another M that works as one of my bosses, and you haven't picked his name yet. So congratulations, you got one of them. Primo says, I pay close to 20K a year for health insurance and it still doesn't cover much. It's pretty crazy, man. I just don't understand how the American health system works over there. It's fucking crazy. In Australia, through our tax systems, we pay for something called Medicare, but it's incorporated into our tax system, and so we don't really ever see it or have to deal with it. We are encouraged to get what's called private health in Australia. You don't have to get it. You have standard normal coverage, whether you have private health or you don't. The advantage of having private health in Australia is you get to what do you get out of it? You kind of get fast tracked to certain hospitals, so you can get your treatment usually faster than the public system. So it's just like a bit more of an expedited process, but it's not 20 grand a year. Private health is like up to 5K for like the standard health cover a year. And that's Australian dollars. So that's only like 2.5, 3 grand US. And it gets you into a private hospital locally down the road, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, finally the NAS is melting here. Everyone's getting excited. Look at you guys. You're going nuts. Possible long, let's long. Guys, calm down. We need displacement. We need to break the Asia low. We need a break of structure. We are miles away yet from any of that. The good thing though is we might get divergence here on the ES. So I'll go down to the 3-minute time frame. We'll keep an eye out for this divergence, see what happens here. But trust me, it's fucking CPI. If you guys want to take a scalp, go for it. But I'm definitely not taking trades on that. I'll chart it out for you guys and we'll mark it out. But I won't be executing, but I'll mark it anyway. Timbo says Mario. Mark? Nope. Nas, 120 down. Let's see if we get this big sell-off, boys, before CPI. Let's see if it comes. Actually, we should try and see if Goran can give us an update on these liquidity levels. Hey, Vic2026, thanks for joining the Discord, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Make yourself at home. What time frame is best for FEG? Personally, me, mate, I like 3 minute and 5 minute. 3 and 5. Some people in here, like Ronnie, trade the 15 minute, but I kind of find sometimes it gives a lot of false signals, so I don't like it too much. And the 15 minute is quite a heavy, 15 minute isn't personally like an intraday time frame for me. I feel like the 15 minute kind of rolls over like really nicely into the following day. And as we all know, we all trade, well, I trade, most of us are trading prop firms here. We can't hold overnight. So the 15-minute time frame is really starting to kind of get beyond your day trading kind of limits, terms of risk to reward. So yeah, anything below 15 minutes on the FVGs are really good, but just you're looking for reactions off them. The two time frames that I like is 3 minute and 5 minute, and I like them both to be lined up together, and that gives me the best confluence for my style of setup. Sharp Designs. Do I have a flat or curved screen? So I have 3 34-inch curved monitors. I have 3 Acer Nitros. One of them is vertical, and the other 2 stack on top of each other. And currently at the moment I'm traveling, so it's my birthday this weekend. We're down the coast at a holiday house, and when I go back next week, we will be back on that setup. But this monitor here that I'm currently using at the moment is a 34-inch curved monitor as well, funnily enough. However, this one is actually my wife's monitor for her work, because mine are all mounted on my desk and they're all bolted in place. It's very hard for me to travel with those monitors, and I'll kind of fuck up my desk and shit. So normally I would take my laptop and screen, but this weekend it was too fucking hard. So I brought my whole setup, my whole gaming PC, everything. And what I did is I just flogged my wife's monitor, because my wife's monitor just sits on the standard desk that the Dell monitor comes with. I do actually have somewhere. Oh wait, actually, you know what? It's probably in Discord. Maybe I should create a channel called Benny's Setup, and you can see I've definitely posted a photo before. There's one photo of it when we hit 500. Must be in the US futures one. Oh, we talk a lot in this channel. There you go. That's my setup at home. Guther, is the NAS going up today? Who knows, man? Who knows? CPI will do what CPI does. We might need a little retrace from yesterday's downside, but I'm not banking on it. We don't have to go back up. We really don't. Especially coming into a weekend, maybe they might want to put a bit of fear in the market before they send it back up next week. How do I deal with overlaps? What's overlaps? All right, there you go. I'm going to have to reset these evals in a minute, guys. I'm going to have to just hide my screen for a minute while I put my credit details in and change it over. Is NAS going up today? Will NAS pull back? No idea, mate. No idea. You'll have to wait and see. Looking for confirmation. Steven says, call me crazy, but this may dump today. I would not be surprised, Steven, if we go down today. I have no faith in upside today. I don't think there's going to be too much. we'll wait and see what they do. But like I said, I don't understand why they would bring the market back up after yesterday's downside. It doesn't really make any sense to me. They may as well just melt it even more into the weekend. And then Monday will be a nice public holiday. It'll be a half trading day. And it'll be a nice little slow grind and trend back up if that's the case. In fact, Monday may actually be... I don't know if Nat's still in here. Nat was watching us before, and yeah, she said she trades half trading days on the US. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they might be all right. Might be all right on Monday. Let's see if Goran posted something else. Thanks, Sharp Designs. Thank you. It's pretty well I got to be honest, like that setup is pretty well like my one and done setup. I would be honest and say that I wouldn't mind having another 34-inch vertical monitor on my right-hand side back at home. I almost bought one a few weeks back before they discontinued them. But I don't know, like... It's very possible that I may need another GPU to run the next monitor. And I have not struggled trading and streaming with the 3. So I think I'm okay. I think I'm fine. And I think I've just got to keep making it work. Got to Alt-Tab every now and then, but that's okay. That's just part and parcel of what it is. We slightly have a little bit of divergence here, guys, ever so slightly. And we have a break of structure on the 3-minute. I'll show you where it is. TJ had a level marked out in Discord, didn't he? Ante, welcome to the Discord. Where was the trend continuation? Here we go. Oh, God. Trend continuation. 68, 66. Yeah, I don't think we got there, did we? No, we only made it to 54. Yeah. This could potentially set up for a reversal here, maybe. So there's your break of structure. You've got your 3-minute FEG right there that you also need to inverse. I will turn on the FEGs for NAS as well. It's tiny. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. There is an FEG right there as well, okay? Don't worry about the size of them. They still matter, okay? We might want to maybe have a look at some heat maps here. Right, nothing going on the ES one. Nothing on the NASDAQ on that one. And this is looking pretty fucking empty too. All right, there's nothing on the orders, man. There's just nothing there. You're going to have to rely on the book maps that we've got here so far. Hopefully Goran comes back or is online still. See if these need updating. But we've still got the 6805 level. 6820 was another one, which is down here. There's a little light. Well, I'll just mark it in case. See if we get a meltdown here. It was there a while ago. It might not be there anymore. It might not be. So this could be another one here. And then on the NASDAQ, we had nothing below price. Absolutely nothing. So, yeah. But I've marked out what we could for now. And we slightly have a little bit of divergence. We have a double bottom on the last 3 4-hour candles. And the NASDAQ's put in a higher low at this stage, but we still need to see how the rest of this formulates. Unless the 1 hour bullish FVG holds. But if I'm being honest, all my longs this week have failed. Yeah, I've been enjoying taking shorts this week. I've been a bit hesitant in those longs. That's why I stuffed up on Wednesday. Ken says Chinese New Year next week. 17th of February, mate. 17th of Feb. I'll be on vacation after next week. I need a break. My trip has been booked for months now. Yay, well done. Where are you going, man? Where are you going? Scott reckons that if it breaks 571, then the next leg down is 517. 571. Oh, that's a long way down. Yeah, okay. Ages away, yeah. Ages away. All right, there goes your SMT, guys. So that doesn't exist anymore. And yeah, I'd say at this stage, depending on how this reacts, you can probably ignore the breaker structure and the FVGs that I marked out before. Benny, serious question. I'm not wrong on my trade, but my entry a lot of times mess me up any pointers. I'm either in way too early or way too late. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's a very tricky one, dude. I would say you're in way too late because you don't probably have enough checklists to get in on the trade when you should be, if that's why you're late. And the second one is you probably are getting FOMO when you're entering in way too late. So ask yourself the question, am I FOMO? When you enter the trade late, ask yourself the question, are you FOMOing here? Or did you not actually check off your checklist before entering the trade? They're probably the only two things about entering way too late. Now, when you're entering in way too early, I would say that's probably emotional trading and you're not sticking to your checklist. Because you should never be entering a trade early. It just doesn't make any sense because it's like you're thinking you can tell the future based on what's happening. It's like when I see guys come into this server, not going to name names, but someone's been in here recently saying, is the NAS going to go back up today? Is the NAS going to go back up today? Do you think the NAS is going to pull back today? Like that's just like, it's mildly irrelevant. Sure, you're going to come into the day with a bias. You're going to say, okay, based on market structure, I am technically bullish on the day. So therefore, I need to identify my trade setups to potentially take long positions because they are going to be better likely more weighted in my favor. Delta, we just spoke about delta. The delta is more in my favor because I may be more right about this trade idea going in the correct direction. Guys, I need to remark the break of structure here for anyone who's fucking confused here, but the new break of structure is here. And that FVG is in a bit of a shit spot, but whatever. They usually like it when the FVG is below the breaker structure, but whatever. Whatever. This might just be, I don't know. CPI is in less than 2 hours. Could be a nice little scalp here. It's fucking tempting. Ooh. 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 7 seconds? Is it going to slam and close below? Oh, fuck, that is tempting. That is tempting for me to take that. Oh, boys. You inverted both fair value gaps and you've got a breaker structure on the 3 minute. Okay. Now, there's your 3 minute break of structure. Now you need your, so let me mark this out. I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. We are now on the 5 minute time frame and I need a 5 minute break of structure. Now, I got my 3 minute. My 3 minute has ticked all my boxes. All right? 3 minute is full green light for me. But for me to keep my win percentage at 68%, I need the 5 minute to also show me that it has the same structure. So, yeah, I now need that's inverted on the, that 3 minutes worked out. So now I need a 5 minute break of structure here. And what would be really nice on the NAS is if this 5 minute closes above the FVG. All right. That's what I would like. We still have another. Like minute 15 to go. The Half-Life desk was OG. Thanks, Stein. Appreciate it, man. I originally started video gaming. I used to be playing consoles when I was a kid, like Nintendo and Super NES and all that. But my first PC game that ever got me into gaming on a computer was Half-Life. And then that morphed into Counter-Strike, and that was my last 25 years of my gaming career, basically. Kemal says he's short from 780. Beautiful, dude. Very nice. To 685, so he's take profit. 5 micros, GG. And that 5 minute failed to close above the break of structure. So I have no trade entry right now. That is not doing what I want it to do. So I be smart, be patient, and sit and wait. Mr. Tactical, the long is tempting. 100% it's tempting, but we need confirmation first, or otherwise we're just throwing shit at a fan, mate, and seeing what sticks. Ronnie reckons we're going up to take the Asia high. Mate, fucking be music to my ears, but we need to do it before 8:30. Stephen, I basically use the same method you do, exact same way. I use the 30-second to the 3-minute for entry, just based on which chart gives me the cleanest inverted fair value gap. There you go, guys. There you go. There's another guy that's trading pretty well the same as me, just a different style of time frame. I would love to know who else in chat right now is potentially trading 2 time frames as a confirmation for their bias. So you look at the shorter time frame for confirmation. So the 3-minute for me is a green tick, but I do have to be honest, guys, I get a lot of false signals on the 3-minute. And so I'll get like 3-minute break of structure just like this, and then it rolls over and stops me out. And then when I go back and look at it, you look at the 5-minute time frame, and the 5-minute failed to hold the break of structure, or it failed to hold the inverted fair value gap or take it out. So yeah, for me, I need the two connected together. Matthew is back just in time by the looks of it. Thanks, Matthew, for doing the experience thing. You can also do Discord, and you can also do TradeZeller as well with the exclamation mark. Zone Trader, how long have I been trading for? Mate, I'm coming up to 4.5 years. Thanks to Matthew down the bottom, mate. He's typed it in there for you. I've kind of done a little write-up for you. And before I started getting profitable, I probably spent somewhere in the vicinity of like 40,000 AUD learning how to trade and blowing accounts, blah, blah, blah. But not prop firm accounts. That 40,000 is not really including prop firms. I've only blown, my expenses for prop firms down the bottom left-hand corner, but that doesn't include Top Step from 2 years ago. I think I've blown in total on prop firms maybe $5,000 Australian to maybe 6K Australian dollars in total in my last 3 years. RBA says CS 1.6 and NFS. Oh, mate. So good. So good. Isn't that the unicorn on the 1 minute NQ, or you don't trade the 1Q? No, I don't trade the 1 minute anymore, mate. I used to try to trade the 1 minute, but fuck me, I had so many false signals on that thing. It's so noisy. It just, I was like over trading, and some days I'd have absolute monster winners, like 10 to 1s. And then other days I'd just get smoked 10 trades in a row. And I don't like losing 10 times in a row. It really fucks me up mentally. I'll put you all in a free game. Watch Frank stuff free you on YouTube. Like I've already taken my micro NQ entry based on the 1 minute, blah, blah, blah. And my stops based on this entry is just below the recent lows. Fingers crossed it works for you, man. But so far, this 5 minute, it's going to send it back down for me. This is a pretty bad failed rejection. And especially considering we have still some more liquidity below price that I think they want to go for. For this to be a trade for me, I need that 5 minute to close above there. Oh, Ken reckons he trades the 1 minute and the 5 minute. That's cool. Algo. I trade Algo. He's the same. Both of you too are the 1 minute and the 5 minute. Ronnie goes, I was long at 638. Yeah, nice. Was there a liquidity level there or an order block or something, Ronnie, you picked up on that? Because that's like on the wick. But it's looking pretty bearish here, boys. She's rolling over. That 5 minute failed. Good luck, boys. My fingers are crossed for you. My fingers are crossed. Proof is in the pudding. Dividend cake, 3 minute and 5 minute. Beautiful, dude. There you go. Sphinster, I look at the 1 hour, the 30 minute and the 5 minute. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Zone Trader, I've been in the game 10 years. It's not an easy game. Requires a lot of doing nothing. Mate, that is very true. It's very true, mate. We had a guy in here the other night that was going, oh my God, this is like, why are you trading London session? There's no volume in London session. London session doesn't move. It's like watching paint dry. Me personally, I was kind of like, I'm pretty sure if you treat trading or you like as it's like watching paint dry, you're probably the most profitable trader in the world. Yeah. But if you're treating it like you're like robbing and stealing cars and you're playing Need for Speed or you're playing Call of Duty, you're probably some fake dude. Trade Algo, where in Australia are you? I'm in South Australia, mate. I'm currently traveling at the moment down the coast for my birthday this weekend. Crude oil is plummeting. That's it. Time to dump the crude oil, boys. That means the EVs might be going down as well. Better Health, yeah, where am I from? Yeah, South Australia, mate. South Australia. It's good to see another Aussie in here, Better Health. Feel free to subscribe. It's completely free to do so. And if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It would be lovely if we can get to 100 likes today on the video for the live stream. I'm trying to aim for 100 likes every live stream if we can. It's a good number to hit. It's a good psychological round number to short as well in case we don't hit it. And if you want, there is a link in the description to join our free Discord. It would be cool to see some more Aussies get in there. I would like to potentially start an Aussie section of the Discord where just like the Aussie guys talk. And not because I just like don't want everyone talking to each other. It's just more like for meetups because, yeah, we could potentially do some meetups. We might even jump on Zoom calls or something like that during the day or, because Americans will typically be sleeping during the London session and Asian session. So, yeah, that'd be pretty cool to do. So it'd be cool to see some more Aussies jump in there as well. Uh, 1.29 on the 1 minute balance price range. BPR's game changer. He started at 1600 hours. 16, he's a millionaire at 20, learned from ICT. Yeah, that's pretty fucking wild, man. Yeah, there's definitely a few boys getting around that are in their early 20s and they're already multi-millionaires. So, yeah, I'm a bit late to the game, being around 39 on Sunday, but that's okay. We're going to get there. That's okay. If I take this lesson, I'll get to see your point of view of this. So let's see what we learn from here. I mean, this is still, so like, yeah. So we've now put in a higher low. So now my break of structure has moved to there. Ideally, that's pretty well where my new break of structure is. Which is really good because it means that pretty well this 5-minute FVG now is kind of like, you know, weighted more underneath it. And this FVG is definitely underneath it. So we'll go down to the 3-minute time frame and see what the 3 minutes doing. Probably the same fucking thing. It's pretty well the same spot. But I won't move it because the first presented has worked. So I'll just leave it for now. That's fine. Spencer, no trade for me. Just think it's a fake breakdown. I trade 2 minutes, it opens. Rogie, 15 minutes, did not stay below that yet, but went below. 1 minute. Jeremy trades the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the 30, the day, and the week. Woo! Holy shit, man. Happy birthday, dude. Thanks, Tyak. You're not at Live Golf this week. It's at the Grange Golf Club. Yeah, trade algo. I don't hate golf. By no means. I don't hate it. I just wouldn't say like I'm like one of those guys that would like kind of watch it and go to the event. Maybe I might go to the event one day. I mean, hey, a lot of traders play golf. And where I want to move to, up to far north Queensland later in the year / next year, there's a lot of golf courses up there and a lot of people play golf. So, you know, you meet some pretty cool people playing golf. So it may be a sport that I might have to take up. I used to be really good at it when I was a kid. My parents got me right into it. I had professional coaching and all sorts of shit. And I started picking it up pretty well. They wanted me to play state and all that kind of shit, but I just didn't really enjoy it. So they wasted a lot of money on me, and I pulled the bin pretty early on, and I went and played baseball instead. Getting on the wine tours in SA? Sorry, Fetty, I don't, mate. I'm just not one of those kind of guys. I find it so boring. I'm not a huge drinker. I hardly drink alcohol. If, you know, might have like 1 or 2 beers a month, if that, or a scotch when I go out for dinner. But I don't really get into that kind of stuff. Zone said I'm going to head out and walk the dog. Don't go up without me, NQ. We'll put some magnets below price and hold it down for you. Good luck walking the dog, mate. Don't step in dog shit. Trade Aggo says, g'day, mate. Let's have a beer at the pub. Hey, more than happy to have a beer at the pub. That's no worries at all. Even though I don't really drink much, still happy to have a beer at the pub. That's fine. Trade Ego, doing a great job, Ben. I am new here. Cheers. No worries at all. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hey, the more you guys stay around, the more you guys chat, the more we can get to know each other. Sharp Designs, you were quite new to streaming, but your personality and how you got everything running. I see you going popular. Fucking sweet, man. Thank you very much, dude. Sick. Shee. Thank you. I would like to say that I'm kind of new to streaming. I would say I'm new to streaming with this amount of people. About 10 years ago, I started a gaming YouTube streaming channel. I would have probably... Oh, and then I did some, what do you call it? Casting. I did some casting for Counter-Strike stuff. We got 20 seconds on this. Give me 2 seconds. We got 20 seconds on this. This might actually play out here. I'm going to take this. Fuck this. I'm taking it. I'm slightly over leveraged. I was risking 1100 on that trade. That's ticked my boxes. That's good enough for me. I can't not take that. I probably should just shave off, I think, 2 contracts here because I'm slightly over leveraged. I'm happy with the Nasdaq leading the charge here. I'm just going to try and shave these 2 contracts off here because I just... Come on, price. Just push back up there and just take me out of those 2 cons. Fuck's sake. Just have to be careful. There's fucking previous day low here too. I was a little bit late in trying to get out of those 2 contracts. Stop loss should be 1575. So if I run 1575, yeah, I'm risking an extra, I'm almost risking an extra 30% on that trade. So I need to take off 4 contracts. That needs to be 4. I might even just go 5 just to cover my ass here. Come on, man. Just punch back up. Okay, cool. I just got out of those contracts. That'd be nice. That's sick. Right, we're on the stop loss back down now to 1575. All right, that's risking 842. All right, maybe I shouldn't have taken 4 contracts off. Maybe I should have taken... Oh, no, I took 5 off, didn't I? Maybe I should have only taken 4. Oh, well, whatever. Actually, I can get back in with 1 more. Oh, fucking don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, boys. Who cares? We'll just run with that. Risking slightly a little bit out of whack there. Stuffed up the orders. All good. So I only like to risk $1,000 per trade. That's all I like to risk. Anyway, target high at this stage is probably the London high. I'll set it for Asia, but I really want to trade. I want to trade some evals, boys. I want to really trade evals here. And if I'm in this trade into CPI, I need to close Quant Tower and restart it because I was fucking lazy before and I didn't set and I didn't reset the bloody accounts. 862.50. There you go. There's the trade right there. Really need the ES to fucking close above this new break of structure here. Come on, you got 40 seconds ES. Just close above it. Come on. Come on. The NASDAQ did it. That's good enough. Ooh, anyway, whatever. So, what are we doing? Did somebody say pub? So Sharp Designs. About 10 years ago, I had a gaming channel, did some casting for Counter-Strike and a few other video games. That was pretty fun. And so I got into kind of that space. So I kind of know a fair bit about like OBS. I know about streaming online. I know Stream Deck, camera position, lighting. So I'm a little bit familiar with all that screen sharing shit. I am a bit of a tech head as well. So yeah. Anyway, I have been in the space for a while in that sense, but nothing too crazy. Like I think when I was doing my casting roles, I think we had a maximum of like 40 viewers on those streams on some of the crazy tournaments we ran. But anything personal that I did, I probably never really got any more than about 12 people ever in a stream. And I was never consistent with it and gave it up many times over and over and over again. And then what else was there? And then I started the new YouTube channel last year to do my trading stuff, and it just didn't take off. YouTube thought I was a bot, and the just kept losing. Just didn't get any viewers. Got 20 subscribers after 100 videos. After sorry, just trying to change something here. Yeah, I ended up getting like 100 viewers. Sorry, I ended up getting 20 subscribers after like 160 videos. YouTube thought I was a bot or an AI channel. I wasn't a real human, blah, blah, blah. So I got advice from someone and they just said, you need to shut it down and start a new YouTube channel and then like subscribe, like, comment and watch other videos, probably even buy premium and do that for 3 months before creating content. And I kind of laughed and was like, well, I'll just use my personal YouTube channel now. So this channel that you guys are watching me on is my personal YouTube channel. I decided to start using this one, and I decided that at the start of the year I'll start from the ground up and do it from here. This is a hard rejection off this previous day low. That is a solid rejection off that previous day low. That is fucked. Wow. Let's see if these fair value gaps can hold up, eh? I'll tell you what, I was pretty tempted to wipe that trade then and just get out of it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't normally trade CPI. This is my first CPI trade this year. This is my first one. Really don't like that rejection off the previous day low. Is it worth it, boys? Is it worth it? We were up $700 when we hit the fucking previous day low. That's your 7 hour your 7 a.m. liquidity candle too. Oh, God. Whatever. Just keep an eye on it. I think if we get a closure below this FEG, I think I'm just going to close the trade. This fair value gap right here, this one right there. Sorry, there's a lot of shit on the screen right now, guys. The inverted one I'm going to get rid of. Right. If we invert and close this FEG, I'm going to kill the trade because I don't want to be in it. And the main reason for this is I would not be surprised if we get a sell-off into CPI. So looking to take this long, this close to CPI is pretty fucking gnarly, to be honest. There's no wick on the bottom of that 5-minute candle, and now there's no wick on this candle. It might hold up. She might hold up. We can probably get rid of that now. All right, 3 minutes 55. See what it does. Hey, universe. Dude Monkey, how are you? Have I missed much tonight? Had a family dinner. Well done, man. That's good. Spend some time with our family. You haven't missed much, mate. We've just mainly been talking. 20 points off the DD, though had it mitigated the IFVG, but it's okay now. Nice work, dude. Well done. It's looking a bit weak here. It's not really getting any reactions here off this FVG. Like, I really want to see this like kind of wick up pretty quickly here. Like, it's not getting bought up, so it's looking a bit weak. Dude Monkey, you going to trade CPI? Yeah, I want to trade the evals in CPI, but I haven't reset them. And I have to close Quant Tower to reset them, but I'm in a trade right now. So, yeah, which I've got to be honest, I'm about ready to close this trade in a sec because it's not really working out so far. Unless it gets bought up, which it needs to be. There you go, done. Was it authentic robot dance that alerted the algorithm? Yeah, probably. Spencer, I don't like this evening star. I might get out. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. This is not getting bought back up. This 5 minute is just fucking piss farting around. Like, the last line of defense is this 3 minute FVG right here. 50 seconds on this 5 minute. Oh, the 3 minute got a reaction. Imagine logging like an hour into fucking CPI. Shit. Two monkeys keen to do scalp on the CPI and evals today. Yeah, I'm going to try and go for a one-pass strategy on a short or a long on a limit order. I think I'm just going to close this trade, guys. I don't know. It's not looking too good. No reactions, no buyers, no nothing. We did wipe that liquidity level up here though. 68.25. Looks like there's some pretty heavy buys at 68.25. $68.21 is another level, which is here. Yeah, I don't want price going back that far. All right, I'm going down to the 3 minute here. We'll micromanage this on the 3 minute. I might even consider trailing stop loss here. I need a green candle though. I need a green candle here, or a blue one for me. High low, bro. Very weak FVG. Yeah, man, it is 100%. 100% it is. Nothing's getting bought here. There's no reactions, no nothing. I think I'm just going to kill it. GG, we're out. All good. Now, I'm going to go and reset my quant tower because I need to go buy the evals. So you guys are going to have to bear with me for a bit because I've only got one monitor, so I need to hide my screen to do that. Zone trade. Thanks for joining the Discord, man. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hey guys, if we haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm while I set these evals ready for the CPI news. Let's see whether we get lucky tonight and we can pass them in one hit. I do have to do some math calculations to remind myself what it is because I don't remember off the top of my head. So we'll work on that in the meantime. But we are out of that trade that we just took. It's looking very bear flaggy. Couldn't break into the previous day low. It rejected off of it really hard. Volume dying. We're coming into CPI at 7 a.m. Forget about it. We're going down. We are going down. There's a liquidity level sitting at 68.05 on the ES, which I would love for us to tap into. So, yeah, shorts here are definitely at play. One, two, three, four, five. Whoa, look at the bounce. Look at that bounce, boys. That first presented 3 minute is holding up. She's holding up. Like did a full fake out. Turbo, did I see the 1 hour FVG? No, I probably didn't. Let me check it. I got to be honest, I've been very busy talking to everyone in the chat. I wouldn't say I have been in full concentration, to be honest. What's the 4 hour look like? Bitwiki. And the 1 hour FVG? Where's the 1 hour FVG? Oh. Yeah, but it's already been tested and it's not a first presented, so I normally don't pay much attention to them. I gotta be honest, it's not really a good idea to take a fucking trade like 1 hour before to CPI anyway. While it may potentially work out this time, is it really worth it? Looking back in hindsight, I'm like, There's just no point. Right, we have new accounts. Yes, I did buy 2 more. Woo! All right, guys, the bots are all set up. We have 4 new accounts. Let's pray to God this works. Oh my God. This is the most accounts I've ever had. I've only ever, the max I ever had was 5 at once. Fuck, this trade's actually looking pretty good. Oh my God. But I wouldn't have been able to reset these either. Imagine being in this trade, not being able to set these fucking evals. Imagine that. Now, we do need to switch to, we need to switch to the minis because it's just fucking easier. Oh my God, this trade. You kidding me? Wow. Wow. Oh, there goes that oh, fucking look at the slam on that. Should I go to minis for this? It just might be easier to... Anyway, let's work out the calculation shit, eh? Sorry, guys. I haven't really been reading chat for a little bit. Sorry, boys. Just been a little bit busy. Peter Rilla says, don't get the price action. Market makers want to burn some accounts today. Yeah, it's CPI, dude. CPI today, buddy. CPI. Sharp Design says, can see reflection from your window. That's okay, mate. I'm sure you won't be able to see my credit card details. Bright says, good thing the camera isn't crystal clear. Yeah, there's no way you'd be able to see my credit card details in a reflection like that. And also with my big head in the way. What is your risk percentage, Benny? As in, does it ranges? I'm not sure. What? Does it range? No, just $1,000 per account. 1,000 USD. The 150K accounts give you $5,000 in drawdown. So if you get funded on them, and you're only risking $1,000, and you're basically taking a 2-to-1, you get like 2 trades like that, and you'll blow it. But I have a 68.9% win rate, so I don't really have to worry about that. It doesn't really happen. So probably best to run the win rate since the start of the year because I changed my strategy a little bit. Oh, there you go. I'm almost a 70% win rate. There you go. In fact, if you get rid of the dumb fucking trades, the stupid trades. Oh, actually, I haven't taken any. I haven't taken any dumb trades this year ever. I don't think I've taken any dumb trades this year. Maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I did take a couple of dumb trades. Fair enough. I do mark my dumb, stupid trades that I do, like as in my setup wasn't even there and I just randomly took a trade. Don't worry, I've done that a few times. So for the year so far, we're up 26K for 2026. And we're up 6K for the month. We finished January up 19.4. But we just added a brand new account to the setup too. Now, what was I going to do? Yeah, we're going to do this calculation before it's fucking too late. All right. Most profits made during stream, all profits for 2026 were all done live on a stream. Not a single dollar was lost or made outside of the stream. In fact, I have not even executed a single trade outside of the stream. You can literally go to my YouTube channel and you can go to live account, like lives, scroll down, and every single one of these lives is full recorded, 2 hours, 5 hours, 7 hours, 2 hours, 8 hours, 3 hours. Typically, if they're 3 hours, two things happened. One, I hit stop loss really early in the trade and I called it a night because I'm pretty well a one and done kind of guy. Typically, but the last couple of weeks, I'm trying to grow the stream and everything. And by me killing the stream at 3 hours in, you know, it was probably not the smartest decision. So, you know, I have been kind of like trading evals for the rest of the night. Yeah, if you, see a 2 hour in there, then I might have hit profit and then called it a night early. But I'm trying to not do that anymore because, yeah, I want to keep streaming. So, and I want to grow with you guys. I want you guys to hang around. I love you guys. It gives me something to do. So, yeah. Oh, my God. We're only 3 subscribers away from fucking 600. Guys, smash the subscribe button. There's 110 of you in here. We can almost hit 600 tonight. God damn it. I don't know if it's me, but that's very blurry to read. Oh, okay. It just... Right. Nope. It's clear now. Okay. Feel like the guy from The Simpsons. Or their grandpa when he walks past the lasers and he's like, oh, God, now I can see. Bright Spark, good one, mate. Keep it up. Hopefully the 2 new accounts add to the earnings. Fingers fucking crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Now, which ones are we trading here? So we've got to go... Make sure on the E-mini NASDAQ, which we are, that's fine. And we want the lowest account. I typically do that as metric. So account 57 is the primary. Cool. Coolio. I think I should just do a test. All of them are trade copying by the looks of it. Sweet. Yeah, nice. They're all working. Can price just tick up a little bit and give me like $50 here or something or what? Come on. Give me something, baby. Let's start off with a little winning trade, eh? Hey, we just did $10, guys. Woo! We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. Calm down, guys. Calm down. I just wanted to test it, make sure they're working. So they are. And it was only one contract, so it worked fine. That's cool. Just testing. The trade copier is working. we are all good. We are all good to go. Cool. Now, the calculations. Calculations. I have it all saved in my phone somewhere. Just bear with me. Right, so we can trade 17 minis. Right, so it's 20 times 17 equals. We are doing this. I need to get another drink, guys. I need to get another drink before we do the calculation. I'll be back in 2 seconds. What else we got in here quickly? Good work, mate. Keep it up. 2 new accounts added earnings. V8 6884. How many eval accounts can be purchased at one time from Apex? Is there a limit? You can have a maximum of 20 accounts across the board, mate. So you can purchase 20 accounts at once if you really want to. I really want to do it. I'm trying to be fucking humble. Like, think about this for 2 minutes, okay? Just think about this for 2 minutes. I have 3 PA accounts, right? So I can essentially buy 17 evals. If I was to buy 17 evals tonight, that is going to cost me about $2,000. Okay. And if I traded all of them on trade copy tonight in one account and I fucking blew the accounts, I would have blown $2,000 and I would probably be really pissed off. So for me, I don't want to do that. I don't want to emotionally put myself through that. I think that's a really shitty thing to do. So, I've only really been scaling at one account at a time. Once I pass one account, then I'll trade the next eval. But tonight, it's a Friday, it's my birthday. We just secured like nearly $10,000 in payouts in the last 14 days. And it's CPI. So the CPI funded account strategy with Apex, I mean, nothing's a guarantee, but I feel pretty confident that it could be. So I'm willing to throw an extra couple of accounts in here and see what we can do. Your YouTube channel would skyrocket if I traded all the accounts. Yeah, well, I'm hoping I'll get there by March. Kemmel, he passed his Top Step 50K account and he's up 5K. Have you ever used Top Step and when do they approve first payout? Kemmel, I have used Top Step 2 years ago. Their rules have significantly changed since I last used them. So unfortunately, I don't know when they approve the first payout. From memory, I believe it was 5 trading days. And you had to do 5 trading days over $250 in profit. I believe that that's what it was when I was trading it. I don't know if it's still the same. Someone else in here might be able to answer that one for you. Hey, Mike, 601 subs. Thank you, everyone. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. There's 120 of you in here. Hey guys, if you don't mind, just really quickly, just smashing the like button for the YouTube algorithm. It's sick. We're going to be trading 4 evals on CPI tonight. We're going to try and gamble them. Haven't had any luck with the evals the last week. I've actually blown 2 of them twice already in the last week. Just haven't really had any luck. I got to be honest. Some of the trades I've been taking were pretty dismal. We were more having fun with them more than anything, just trying to make the stream a little entertaining. Thanks, VH684. Well, hopefully, man, you can maybe you can sit around and watch and you can watch it happen in real time. Good morning, insiders trading futures. The GOAT is in the house. ITF, are you going to flip any evals today, mate, on CPI? Dividend cake, you always try to pass in one session. Yeah, man. Yeah. Apex has a, I don't know. I don't really like the fact that they kind of tease you with the 39, they do a 90% sale or they do like an 80% sale. And so like it's a really cheap deal, but it's only for the first month. So after that, it like triples or doubles in value depending on which price point you bought it at with the discount. So if you hold the subscription on that account for any longer than 30 days, you're going to get slugged like 2 or 3 times a reset fee. So yeah, I don't really, I don't like wasting my time on them, to be honest. And I don't really see any point, paying the triple fees. I'd rather just try to pass them in one day. Plus, like I said before, guys, I got a 68% win rate anyway. So, you know, every 3 trades, if I have 3 losing trades in a row, my 4th one is like not guaranteed, but it's pretty well guaranteed to be a winner. So I just have to make sure that the live trailing drawdown doesn't dick me over and I'll be laughing. Barry, what's up? Sharp Designs, what am I eating? Just a couple of little jockeys, man. Little jockeys from the birthday thing. Thanks, insiders. Great to see you too, man. Great to see you in here. Are you going to flip any evals today, dude? Are you going to trade any evals and try to flip them for CPI? Corey, in need 1,200 more to pass 50K. What's the call today? All right, Corey, get ready, mate. Get ready. I'll show you my game plan in a few minutes. Just gotta go to the toilet for a sec, boys. Yo, 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 I'm back. All right. See, I'm glad I exited that trade. I might have taken $200 loss on each account, but fucking don't want to sit in this shit. How do you know, Ken? How do you know? Maybe my cock's too big to sit in the bowl, mate. So I've got to stand up. Stand on a ladder. Look at that. Failing to get above that previous day low again on the NQ. Bro, YM buy. Sorry, Muster, mate. We don't do that shit here. And we don't trade YM. Sharp Designs, time for me to go take a shower and wait for CPI. Corey, join the Discord. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining the Discord. How long till CPI news? 45 minutes. Ken says we could hear it. Possibly. It might have been that, or it might have been me getting a drink before. I was watering at a bowl. Either that or you had a flush. Ken, if you want, I'll bring you next time. Pretty sure I'll get banned off YouTube for that. Be like a Dr. Disrespect. Okay, everyone keeps asking now what we do to trade CPI. So I'm going to assume, so we have to do this. All right, let me just bring the calculator up real quick here. Let's work this out. Now, I'm going to do, how do I do this? Do you guys want, let's break this down into one. We'll go to the 50Ks, the 100Ks, and the fucking 150s. We have only a little bit of time to do this, so if you're going to pay attention and this is something you're interested in, it is not financial advice. You will very likely lose money doing this shit. So if you're broke, you're poor, you can't put food on the table, don't fucking do it. Don't blame me. I'm just showing you what I can do to potentially pass my evals myself, and I'm just going to do the math and the calculations with us all live on the screen. Period. All right? Can someone remind me what the max contract size is for 50K, please? On Apex. I'm pretty sure the 100K is 10 contracts, yeah? Or did they up it to 20? Wait, what? 10 contracts on the 50K? When the fuck did they do that? Yeah, I haven't traded 50Ks in like fucking like almost 2 years. Okay, right. Jesus. And what about because you can only do 17 on the 150s. So what about the 100Ks? Fucking hell, you guys are right. 10 minis. I haven't looked at that in ages. I did see that they dropped the fucking trailing threshold. I talked about that in my last video. 10. See, that's crazy, man. See, these 50Ks, man, I hate to say it to you boys, but these 50Ks, they're designed to make you fucking lose hardcore. What a load of crap. That's why I don't trade them anymore. I traded them with Top Step, and I traded like maybe 5 with Apex when I started, and then I realized I was trading the wrong accounts and I went to 150s. All right, so we got 10, 14, 17, 9, 6, and 3. So I've got all that right. All right, so on the 150s, right? If you go full contract size on CPI, like you almost can't withstand any drawdown at all. It's pretty well just a straight beeline, which you can get. If you do what I like, so the 10 contracts is what I do, right? Typically the recommendation is to max port the size. I think, well, I do it based on the $500 trailing drawdown, right? So on the accounts, right, you have, so on the 50Ks, the trailing threshold on the 50 is $2,500. So if you risk $500 per contract, that's 30 points in price movement that you can withstand a pullback on 30 points. Okay? And you only need price to continue to like 35 points on those contracts to get you to your profit target. So you can have price go up and down and it doesn't really affect you too much. 30-point price pullback is a good little margin. I mean, yeah, you do get it and you'll blow your account, but it's not too bad. So I don't really want to stray from that. Not to mention that I'm pretty sure the last time I checked, like literally the other day, Apex won't let you pass an account if you stuffed up the profit target. Like if your profit target is over like $80, so you're $9,080 in profit or more, and you close out the end of the day with that, they're going to ask you to fucking to go again, and they're going to give you a new profit target that you have to reach. So it's pretty hard to kind of work out here what you should be doing on 17 cons. I think I don't know. I like my method a little bit better, just keeping it to a 500 risk. So on the 100Ks, you're going to have a 6K, you got a 3K trailing threshold, which means that you can only trade 6 contracts on the 6K. On the 100K. So 6 cons. All right, and your profit target is $6,050-ish bucks. You need to get over that because you got some fees in there as well. Okay, the talker says that he hasn't had a problem. Yeah, okay. I read it the other day. Someone was saying that there was some that they had raised it. You know what? It might have been Top Step, because I know Top Step had this rule because I hit it a few times back 2 years ago. Maybe Apex doesn't have it. I've got my Apex evals with 301 in profits. Yeah, Fang, I've done that too. But you just got to remember there are fees involved. So some people will be like, oh, I can take profit at 3,020 bucks, but if your fees, depending if you're trading micros, if your fees are like $35, you didn't pass, you're $5 away. The talker, 50Ks are mathematically easier than anything else because of their drawdown, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, mathematically they are, but at the end of the day, most people are trading minis on them, so mathematically minis don't work on 50Ks. Unless you're risking the entire account, which is like crazy. If your stop loss... If you're risking 50 points on a 1 mini on a 50K, that's $1,000, right? If you go to a 1-to-1 risk and your 1-to-1 gets tapped and then price reverses on you and then goes to your full stop loss, you've only got a $500 trailing live drawdown on the next trade. So you're essentially on a 1 mini with a 50-point stop loss. You're literally just a one-shot on a 50K account. So you're better off going to micros and trading like 3 micros instead, which is a third of a mini contract, and or you're better off going to the 150Ks. I actually described this in my video. I have a video on my YouTube channel, guys. If you go to my YouTube channel here, this video here, it says stop trading minis. On this video, I go into it right here and I show you every single account size and their percentage, right? Technically, the 25K is actually better than the 50 in terms of the return percentage. The 50K is actually harder to pass than the 25, but you can see the 150K account is actually only 180% as opposed to the 100, the 250, and the 300, which is all over 200%. But what I like about the 150s is you have a $5,000 trailing threshold. I don't know about you guys, but I hate trailing drawdown. I don't want to think or know about my trailing drawdown. I don't think anyone else here wants to even think of their trailing drawdown. Like, if you're in the ocean and you're swimming, do you want to think you've got a shark behind you chasing you every 2 seconds? No, I don't want that. It just adds emotion, it adds stress, and I freak the fuck out every time I'm in a trade because all I'm doing is worrying about my drawdown. I don't want to worry about that shit. I want to worry about making money. I want to be worried about making the right execution, and I want to be worried about making the right trade at the right time. So having a tight trailing threshold on your account is just not worth it. If you're trading 50K accounts with one contract, why don't you just trade the 150K account with one contract? And you don't have to worry about your trailing drawdown ever. It's fucking $5,000 away. It is so far away, it's basically like trading a personal live account and YOLOing the entire thing. It's just a no-brainer. Like, if you're going to trade one mini on 50K, just trade one mini on the 150 and forget about your live trailing drawdown. If you guys haven't yet, you should check out this video. It's really, I break it all down and talk about it in there. Anyway, cool. We'll go back to this because we're running out of time here. We are running out of time here. Love the sharp analogy. Cheers. I'm a bit of a no fuss kind of guy, guys. I just straight to the point. The best advice I heard is trade the bigger account with a smaller size. Thanks, man. That's exactly what I preach. Fuck the fucking trailing drawdown. That's how these guys make their money. This is how everyone is blowing accounts all the time, and they're not making money, and they're not making taking payouts because they're swimming in the ocean that's 100 meters deep. They don't know how to swim, and they got a shark, a big fat Australian great white shark, 1 meter behind them, chomping at their fucking toes. All right? And it's because of the trailing drawdown, because they're going, I want to buy the smallest account. I want to buy the smallest account I can. And I want to trade the largest size that I can. Okay? And then I'm going to get all these sick payouts and I'm going to be fucking rich. And I saved myself $50 this month on a 150K account because it's too expensive. Like, seriously? Like, what the fuck? It's fucking dumb. It doesn't make sense. Stop swimming in the water with a shark chasing behind you. Anyway, let's go back to this. Hopefully you guys do it. Yeah, end of day trailing drawdown is awesome as well if you can get them, but unfortunately Apex don't offer them. Six cons, what are we doing again? 6K, why not? So, $20 times 6 contracts. And I think we're going to have to do about 85 points on that. Oh, no, not that much. Oh, not that much. Clear. 20 times 6 times 50? Yeah, 50. So, what was that? 50 points. So go to 51 points. 51 points. By the way, when I finish doing this calculation, I'll show you what the hell I'm talking about here, by the way. I just need to do the calculation first. Once we got the calculation on the screen, everyone will be all Gucci. All Gucci. Trading one mini with a 50K is a discipline thing. Mate, it's a fucking hardcore discipline thing. Hardcore. It's like having your mum and dad with a big fucking golf ball behind you and a shark just going, do your fucking job. You don't need the pressure. Trading is already hard enough. You don't need the pressure. Like, it's just not fucking worth it. I need to have like a new motto sign on my YouTube and be like, stop trading. This channel is not for people who trade 50K or under accounts. But I understand if you're doing it with micros. I don't like people who are trading like 1 to 5 minis on a 50K account with a 50-point stop loss, and they're trying to go for a 2-to-1 risk to reward. Like, yeah, it just doesn't work. All right. Anyway, the more I keep ranting on, the more we're going to fucking miss this calculation, and everyone's going to miss this trade, including myself. Camel says you're funny, bro, but true. Thanks, fan. Sorry, guys. Try to make it as entertaining as I can for you guys, all right? Like, come on, we got to talk real here. By the way, exit. Excellent exit out of this trade. There is no way I would be sitting in this shit right now. So, thank fuck for that. Awesome. All right, CPI is coming up in 10-ish, 20 minutes. What do we got? Yeah, 20 minutes. So 19 minutes to be exact. I'm going to delete the red line, guys, off the screen because I don't want that to deter from the beautiful looking candlesticks that we might form here. All right, this is what we're going to do, guys. This is what we're going to do. Right, everyone's paying attention. This is the moment you have all been waiting for. Okay. So, let's write this in here. Okay, once again, I'm going to repeat myself. This is not financial advice. I am only showing you what I'm doing for complete 100% entertainment purposes only. Whatever you do has nothing to do with me, and I am showing you for entertainment purposes only what I fucking do, and I am just doing my pre-market prep in order to execute exactly what I want to do. I will not have time to explain what I'm doing in the process when I am doing it. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do before it happens so that you know what I'm doing, so that you don't distract me and that I can do this on my own. Okay? Basically, that's it. And I am, this may not even fucking work. This might just literally liquidate me in 2 seconds and it's okay. It doesn't matter. This is literally 100% gambling the evals. It's only evals. It's not real money. They only cost me like $200 of my real personal money. It's okay. I got 10 grand in payouts or more. I got more. I got like $12,500 in payouts in AUD, and these 4 accounts have just cost me like $200. So it's hardly a dent in my financial position. I am more than happy to lose the money that I might lose today doing this. Also, it is my birthday and I'm feeling a little lucky because it's Friday the 13th. Lucas, thank you very much for joining the Discord. If anyone else wants to join the Discord, the link is in the description below. Feel free to make yourself at home and say hi to everyone. Let's jump back to the chart. Okay, what I'm going to do is exactly this. Me personally, I am trading the 150k Apex accounts, which allows you to take one trade and get your full take profit target of $9,050 or more in the account. Okay, it has to be over 9k, but I try to target 950 because it allows to cover my fees. And for every one contract on the NASDAQ, it is $20 US in price point movement per point. And there is my preferred method is I like to risk $500 per contract based on your trailing drawdown, which I've done the calculations automatically for all 3 primary accounts that myself and other people probably trade. So if our order gets filled, or if my order gets filled, I will need to have 64 points all the way to my take profit. If I'm trading the 100k accounts, which I currently don't have any, I would need 52 points. And if I was trading the 50ks, I would need 32 points in price point to hit my target, and then that's it. Now, this is where you have to be really quick, biddies, okay? You have to be really quick because basically, in my experience, you need about 15 seconds to essentially execute this idea. If you take too long to do it, it will probably be too long and it won't work. And if you do it too early, it's possible that you might place the orders in the complete wrong spot. So, with that being said, you got to be quick. Now, all we have to do is work out where is price at the 8:29:15 seconds. And we want to roughly give ourselves a little bit of buffer room because we're looking for more of a trend continuation. We're not looking for a liquidity hunt. We're just looking for a trend continuation. In my opinion, that's how I like to word it or think about it. And so therefore, we would go into something like Quant Tower and we're going to place a limit order for 10 contracts on my 150s. So that's 100 contracts on micros. And I would then have to instantly here at 8:29 and 15 seconds, I am looking for 20 points above price. So it's roughly $70. So I would place a buy stop right there. Now, I'm not going to do it here on the live on the screen because I'm probably going to get fucking tapped in. So I'm just going to do it up here out the way. Let's say that 20 points above current price at with 15 seconds to go is here. I will do that, and then I'll drag my TB, right, up 46 points. Now, fortunately for myself, I have Quant Tower telling me what my P&L is going to be. So I can very easily just drag that up to my take profit. Now, stop loss, I don't even bother setting it, because it's if it rebounds, I'm going to blow the account, because I can only withstand a 30-point pullback. So forget about it. There's no point setting a stop loss. So that's that one. If you really want, you can set a stop loss down here like that, and it's just there at least if there's some kind of rule that says on your prop firm that you should do it that way, then be mindful of it. And then at the same time, so I got to do all of this in like literally 10 to 12 seconds. I then have to click the mouse trading limit option button again on Quant Tower, and then I have to go down negative 20 points down here, and I have to place a sell limit order down there as well, okay? But in this instance, Quant Tower is probably not going to let me do it because I already have a current order set up. So, yeah, there it is there. So there was already a bracket order in place, so I had to cancel the fucking bracket order. Okay? Basically, that's it. So, I should practice that again because I just did a bracket order. So let's try that again just to practice. So there's that. Set TP. 9-2. Sell. Set TP. Done. Okay, that's exactly what I have to do. But I got to do it the same speed, and I have to do it 20 points above price and 20 points below current price. That's essentially what I have to do. All right, so we'll see how we go. Be nice, entertaining purposes only on the channel. It'll be excellent to see what happens. And hey, let's see if it works. All right. I have done this once before and it worked. It has been a very long time since I did it. And yeah. See what happens. Yeah, 110 people watching and only 76 likes. Guys, we're trying to get to 100 likes on the live before the end of the night. Surely we can do it. We're going to have to go down to the 1 minute time frame here in a sec. All right. We're going to have to get ready. 1 minute time frame. Where's my little chat box gone? Cool. My little thing doesn't show on the Rogie. Okay. Why do I feel like we're going to go up? I reckon we're going to go down, tap this like 68.05, and then I reckon we're just going to rock it up. I reckon longs are going to be at play today. I'm just going to take a wild guess and assume that we're going to go up. Sorry, bro, I don't want to run it. I'm still learning to walk. So on 50Ks. That's all good, Camel. That's all good, man. We all have to start somewhere. And yeah, like I said, in down the bottom of my stream, it says professionals get paid in patience and then amateurs get paid in lessons. So eventually you will find your groove, you will find your rhythm, and you will then adjust it accordingly. Dude, Monkey, pre-CPI speech. I need to get like a press conference thing, eh? Stand myself behind like a desk, like an American presidential desk, and be like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 minutes to go till the CPI. Let's start looking at what the news presents. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This is looking like a little nice SMT down here. Look at the SMT boys that this is forming. Ooh. An 8 a.m. SMT. Oh, fuck. Nat says there is simple indicator to pass CPI evals on TradingView. Maybe I'll look at them after, or otherwise I'll get distracted with only 7 minutes left. Very interesting, Nat. I gave you a link to it at the beginning of the stream when you were explaining, but link was deleted somehow. Nat, jump into Discord. Jump in the Discord, Nat, and post it in Discord. Why the fuck is this thing keep popping up all the time? Bruh, please stop popping up. Holy moly, man. If you can post it in Discord, Nat, please do so. I'll check it out there. G, welcome to the Discord. Okay, that's really fucking annoying. Oh, Dude Monkey, I backtested this over 2 years. 25 points for entry, targeting 25 points for TP, had better results than 20 points. But how far can I run it? Because I don't like, I have like 4 minutes to like figure that one out. Interesting. Now you got me fucking thinking, Doobie. Are you talking your take profit is 25 points, or are you talking the entry is 25 points? And did you test that on the 30-second time frame, or did you test it on like the 3-minute? Dude, Monkey says, ignore me. I'm just curious. Like, yeah, no, I know we're definitely too close. I think I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll stick with what I'm doing. But yeah, I'd be keen to like do some back testing and do some more analytics on it. I mean, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to go back and have a look. But I mean, most CPIs you see, I mean, they pretty well run like 200 points. Good luck, dude, Monkey. Dude, good luck. Yeah, I can't even do 25 points anyway because it's only 8.5. All right, maybe we go 27. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. 8:28. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Here we go. One minute to go. 1 minute to go. Woo! I need a heart rate monitor on right now. My heart's like 110 beats per minute. We're going to hit 140 beats for show. At 175, I'll have a heart attack. Here we go. Holy shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know what just fucking happened. I don't actually know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. I can't close out of the trades. It's just full glitched out on me. I have no idea. What the fuck? I can't even close. I can't even close. Close it on R Trader Pro. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Yeah, that's fucked. I'll probably have to log in to Apex. So I will have to try and see if I can do it on there. See whether they'll let me in there. That's fucked. That is fucked. There used to be, where is it, accounts? Is it user? Is it on the user? They used to have a flatten accounts button on their website, but I don't think they do. Nah, I can't see their reset. Ah, there you go. So somehow we're still in this trade. So I don't know how I can be like negative P&L. Because they don't let you go that deep. So I reckon maybe it's possible Quant Tower has just full fucking flipped out. That was exciting, guys. That was exciting. I passed, it went up. What a pisser. To the moon. It's moving. Close it on RTrader Pro. Right click, flatten, cancel, mate. I was clicking everything, my man. Insiders trading futures. Right click and click refresh. Yeah, I didn't get time to do that, dude. So I don't even like. We blew them. We blew them. I got gypped. We got gypped. They're gone, boys. They're fucking cooked. Well, there you go. Yeah, I used to use RTrader Pro, but yeah, on Apex I never used it because I wanted to use we used to use the what do you call it? Fucking I used to use Top Step with RTrader Pro, and I would use so to copy trade on Quant Tower and on Top Step with a copy trader. When I first got into the prop firm space, I set them up so that I could trade the two prop firms under the same copy trader. And to do that, you have to log into Rhythmic with Apex with Quant Tower, and then with Top Step, you have to log into Rhythmic using RTrader Pro. So I had that set up like that, and I've had that mentally as my game plan. My laptop actually has RTrader Pro on it because I've had my laptop for 4 years and I've been trading only on that for the last 4 years. However, my gaming PC is only 18 months old, and I have not traded Top Step since, and I've only been trading Apex, so I don't actually have RTrader Pro installed on my gaming PC. Hence why I couldn't log into RTrader Pro and do what you said, because it's not actually configured or set up. So there you go. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, could I click refresh in that time period and then maybe clicked flatten if I saw your message? Probably, but that was 16 seconds delay, so probably not. But long story short is it actually worked. Unfortunately, because the trade didn't fucking execute for whatever reason. Yeah. Trade of 8 shit the pants as well. Yeah, that's fucked. Dude Monkey, 5 evals passed on CPI. Well done, guys. Congratulations. I would be honest, I'm jealous. I'm super jealous right now, but well done, boys. Well done. Good on yous. Yeah. Ken says somehow my trade sync is stuffed up. Fucking hell. It's so much data, man. And it's a lot of data to be processing in a very short period of time. Benny, you blew up the cloud on that trade. That's fucked, man. It sucks because it was right and it actually worked. That's what shits me off. And it's like it's the software that fucked out. Yeah. That's not cool. 2K on MFU. 120 point candle, not the biggest. Yeah, it's not really the biggest, is it? We actually would still be in the in the funded trade if we actually still would be in this funded trade if we stayed in. In fact, actually no, we probably would have hit full TP. Guys, we actually look, we would have hit full TP if I stayed in the funded trade. Funded trade entry was here. This actually would have worked because my order was there. So there you go. There you go. We could have been up anyway on the funders tonight if we just stayed in that fucking trade. Making all the wrong decisions over here, guys. Making all the wrong decisions. Did it fill me at the top of the candle or am I tripping? I have no fucking idea, man. I'm pretty sure the whole thing just like full flipped out. So we can go back and have a look at the, we could even probably import it in, actually, you know what? We should probably import it. You know what? Let's do that. Let's import it into TradeZella and see what TradeZella has. I don't know whether I can go to like Apex and be like, what the fuck? You guys should have on record. Theoretically, Apex should have on record my take profit, right? They would have seen the order be placed on their system. It was placed 20 seconds before price even got there. So with no pullback. I'm wondering whether I could complain. Let's delete out the trades that I took before on the PAs. And let's go into TradeZella. And let's go and add these ones into the evals. Three trades. There should be fucking four in there. Still reckons that one's open? The fuck? Man, these got whacked out. These got fuck knows what they... even TradeZella doesn't even know. My average entry was 24,776. I have no idea. This is like so confusing. There's not even a candle on the screen. No fucking idea. Who said it? That's a pretty good point. You've been teaching us to be patient and wait for a proper setup. Taking CPI trade is more of a gamble. It goes against what you've been teaching us. So maybe it was meant to be not to work out. Yeah, I probably agree, man. It's just more entertaining, fun, and give it a shot. See what happens. I do like to try to pass my evals in one shot. So any chance I get, I am interested in doing it. That's for sure. Yeah, I bought in 5 seconds for it went. Gold was better. Straight up 300 points. Really? Jesus. I didn't catch where or which account, but there was a message about Forex margin, 5 bins before and after news. Might have been a cash account. Yeah, okay. See you, Trade Aggo. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Dude, Monkey, this is the last time I do this manually. I need to buy a server and program a bot to execute it next time. Yeah, it's probably a pretty good idea if you can probably do that. Because it'll probably be a lot more accurate. It's like trying to do that manually. It's, like 20, 25 points. Like, we're only human, right? My limit order was 730, tagged me in at 769-ish, sold me out at 791. Wow, that's some pretty crazy slippage, Ken. I was definitely considering that there would be slippage, but hopefully you can get the slippage on also the profit side too. Trading is a scam, people say. I got my 100-point target with 30-point slippage on gold. Jesus. Dude, Monkey's like, bro, I've been backtesting this for years. It's all good. It works. Maybe it doesn't work on micros. I don't know. That's the first time I've done it on micros. So maybe it's micros. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's micros. Trader bait froze for 1 to 2 seconds. Surprised trader bait didn't crash, mate, to be honest. I know Quant Tower is a bit laggy and slow, but I got to be honest, Quant Tower is absolutely trash. We should save template as CPI gamble. in case we ever need it again. All right. All right, are we going to get a normal Friday or what? So, what have we done so far? Asia range high has been taken. Asia range low has been taken. So, coming into the US session, we are now looking for the London high to be taken or the London low to be taken. Goran still around. X-Spy, welcome to the Discord. I don't think Goran's around today, guys. I think he's off doing stuff or he's busy. Oh, hang on. Wait. When was that? Oh, he only posted that like 30 minutes ago. NQ has nothing above it now, and ES 67.55. $67.55. Oh, that's the previous week low. Yeah, right. Anyway, what was the data for the news? Was it good or bad or what? Okay, so CPI is down. Right. Right, yo, Jimmy. Right, yo. Australia just won their second gold medal at the Winter Olympics. GG Australians, well done. Keep going. Timbo, I had a minor slippage on buy and no slippage on TV Tradeovate. Have a great birthday, mate. Thanks heaps and have a good night. Cheers, Timbo. You take care, buddy. Have a good one too, man. All the best. It's a Friday night and it's 12:20 in Australia. Everyone's all going to bed and chilling. I'm just trying to work out what I want to do. We are $4,500 up for the week, and we took one trade before that actually would have hit full TP if I just let it fucking go. Whoopsie. So that's 2 trades this week. I missed out on full TP. So, all G boys, all G. Love the stream, Benny. Thanks, VH684. I'll see you next week. Remember, I don't trade on Monday. There is no stream on Monday because there's a half trading day. I just don't trade half trading. I don't trade half trading days. There is no point. In my opinion, just with my trade style, not interested. I'd just rather take the day off. So no stream on Monday, guys. We have the day off, all right? To be honest, yeah, we've only got 30 minutes to market open. I may as well stick around. We'll see what happens, eh? Let's stick around and see what happens. I'll be back at 9:30. I'll be back at 9:30, guys. Thanks, Temperance. See you, Trade Algo. Have a good one, dude. I'll be back at 9:30, guys, for anyone who's going to still stick around. Yo, everyone. There's still 25 of yous in here. Love the support, guys. Love the support. Didn't think there was going to be that many still here. Awesome. My camera is on a hell of a lean right there. So, I was going to trade. I'm going to trade the New York sesh. We'll see what happens. So, for anyone who doesn't know what my trading style is for this session, basically this is it here. So here's a little bit of a pre-market prep for you. There's the Asia high, there's the Asia low. We swept the Asia low in London down here, and then pre-news event and CPI, we came up and we've wiped out the Asia high and the Asia low. So we no longer care about the Asia high and the Asia low. They're completely gone. All we care about now is what liquidity is likely left over. And we are bearish overall with the daily and the 4-hour trend, as well as the hourly, right? The hourly is also bearish. We are just putting in lower highs, okay? So with that being said, 8:30 on a CPI day, FOMC day, NFP day, typically, okay, nothing in trading is guaranteed, but typically we will get a fake move in one direction, which will be the fake move. So if that's what's going to happen today, then the fake move was up, okay, in the CPI. So what I am anticipating is New York's going to open and just dump, or New York is going to open, it's going to take out the London high and it's going to reverse, and then we're going to get displacement, and then we're going to go down. Okay? That's essentially the two things currently at the moment that I see. I don't see further upside here. I want to see further downside. I am not really at all interested in taking long positions. So yeah, that's basically it. That's it. Now, I did have some issues yesterday taking a very similar trade to this with Quant Tower. I am really hoping that doesn't happen again. I have to be honest, I will probably just be more than happy to probably just mark it in rather than trying to limit order. And I might maybe just reduce my risk to like $500, considering we've already taken one trade today that obviously did run to TP, but I pulled the pin on it very early because I didn't want to hold it through CPI. I had to reset the evals. I had to shut down Quant Tower and all that other bullshit that went with it. Plus, it looked very bearish. It was struggling to take out the previous day's low. So, fuck it. I was like, I'm out of there. And that was a $250 loss on each account. So, if I'm going to trade the New York Open here, if I try to do a normal $1,000, I'll end up risking a fair bit, which doesn't really make any sense. It's a Friday, we're significantly up, and I would like to try to reduce my loss. But yeah, I'm really only going to take a really nice trade if it presents, because if it doesn't, I don't really need to, because I'm still 4.5K up for the week. So let's see what happens. We have 2 minutes to go, and I'm going to grab a bottle of water, and let's wait to see what the market does. My camera not going to fall over anything, is it? Oh, looks good. She looks good. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Hey, how did we go today on the stream, guys? How did we go? What did we get up to? Oh, 1,600 views, average 1741. That's a bit low. And then as soon as we full ported CPI, boom, no one gave a shit. Love it. That's so good. That's so good. Cool. Sick. Alrighty. No, man. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Turbo 24,624 is some liquidity. Yeah, that'll be the London low. Beautiful. I like that. Dude, I am scalping micro today and I am up 1.5. Those small profits really add up. Fucking music to my ears, mate. Turbo. Music to my ears. Please, I'm not talking bullshit. I'm not talking bullshit. Mate, I need to take a screenshot of that. It's, yeah. Going great down? What does that mean, Lewis? Going great down? Let's get some divergence here, eh? Let's get a nice SMT here and then rip lower. What's the mag 7? What's the mag 7 doing? Oh, look at NVIDIA coming into the old daily SMAs here. It's fucking everywhere. Everywhere. Oh, look out, Amazon. It's done the gap fill. Amazon's done the gap fill. I reckon if Amazon gets down under 197, you watch this thing just melt. It'll be all over the news. It'll be all over the news in the next few days. If Amazon breaks down past 197 here, I had it marked out the other day. I think it's 197. If it melts, she going. It'll be all over the news. Jeff Bezos lost $10 trillion in one day on the stock market. Dan is in the house. What's up, Dan? How are you, dude? Still creating those TikToks? I'm going to be with you. I officially got given live options on TikTok, so I will be probably trading on TikTok next week, as well as YouTube. I'll be dual streaming it. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. Here comes Apple bleeding. Meta is bleeding. NVIDIA, I don't trust it at these daily SMAs, so I don't know if it'll pull back. Google bleeding. Grand's done his thingamajigs. We're all good there. Yeah. Let's see what we can find, boys. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dan, how I got given approvals for it. I posted 2 videos in the last week and they got a combined of like 2,000 views and some comments and likes. So I don't know, maybe they've changed it. Maybe because maybe because I've been posting some videos on there over a couple of years. Maybe they were like, this guy's like a legit account. Let's just give it to him. I'm not sure if they've changed their system or setup. I don't know. But I thought you had to have 1,000 followers, and I don't. I'm like at like 100 or something or 90. It's like absolute bugger all. Yeah, but my last couple of videos have been popping off. But I just need time to make the videos, man. I don't know. Yeah, like I've been saying this whole time, the vids are hard for me to create because I'm either trading all night and then during the day I'm working, and if I'm not working and I'm not trading, I'm sleeping. So trying to create those vids is hard. You can help out with the vids? In what way, man? Lewis said it's going to be choppy. Yeah, maybe. I said it before and I'll say it again. I am short bias today. I am short, but I don't know whether or not maybe we need to get some more liquidity. Maybe they've just grabbed enough wicking in here. Maybe that's plenty. Maybe it's plenty. Apple's going. Yeah, problem is on the stocks, I don't trust them until the 15-minute candle has actually closed because they rebound. They can rebound at the PDL pretty good. Oh, look at NVIDIA. It doesn't give a fuck about these daily SMAs. Just going straight through it. That's good. That's nice. Boys, like I said, we need to look at Amazon real quickly because I can tell you right now, boys, if Amazon slides, look at this. Where's freaking Amazon? I brought this up the other day. Guys, look at this. There is a gap fill. There is a gap fill on Amazon here. Okay? There is a gap fill right here. On Amazon, they're going for it. Okay? I think today's the day they're going for this gap fill. So if this breaks 197.62, this thing's sliding down to 194, and I would be prepared because the next level for Amazon to possibly even react at is somewhere around 187 a share. There's a nice level there that looks just juicy. Juice, boys, juice. So get ready. Jeff Bezos might be in the news this week for losing like $1 trillion in a day or in a week, however long that's been crashing for. It's down 20%. It needs to get down to the gap fill, which is 21%. I wouldn't be surprised whether this thing slides just a little bit more. So get ready for the news. That's definitely going to happen for show. For show. Here comes the slide. We have no FVGs. We're just melting away again now. We are just melting away again. Nice little 1 minute order block here. Jesus Christ, that looks horrible. 1 minute order block there. There's an FVG on the 1 minute. Gotta be honest, it's probably a pretty good entry. Well done, Lewis. Good work, dude. Are you done for the day or are you going to keep going? We had a liquidity level down here on the book map with Goram before. It's the first one, I think. 68.05. I assume it's still there. It's right here. It was right here. He's like, it's late, but I'm still gonna watch my hands. Yeah, no work tomorrow, mate. It's a weekend. Sick. That's a pretty strong V-shaped recovery. I gotta be honest, guys. Quantower is just so lagged out here. I don't even think I could even get anything here. That was a pretty strong recovery. So I'm starting to lean pretty bullish now, boys, because we've already just wiped out the London low. So, all right, well, they obviously don't want to possibly go any lower. So we might be looking the other way. All right, Quantower is now starting to fucking play ball here. Fuck, this thing makes me nervous at the early open like this. All right, Amazon got saved at prior day low. Nvidia is just going to survive the daily SMAs here, so it looks like it wants to rebound. Oh, the QQQ. What was that level for? Oh, that's gone out of whack, that thing has. We'll just delete that out of there. All right. That's a fucking V-shaped recovery if you've ever seen one before, boys. Bit of an SMT up here on the hourly. Oh, actually, is that an hourly SMT? I don't know. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, touch that fair value gap. Right. I like this 5-minute inverse here. That 5-minute inverse is pretty good. So 844. Right. Stop probably at 835. Whoa. Oh, there goes that. GG. Sorry, boys. There goes that. All right, I'm done for the weekend. Done for the night. Sorry, guys, that didn't work. That, fuck. All right. Maybe my stop was too tight. Who knows? Fucking spewing. That thing just slammed, boys. Bull trap, maybe? Yeah, well, they got me. Yeah, they got me. Even if I have my stop down here, it probably is still not even good anyway. Who knows where this will come back here. Fuck. Oh well. Didn't work. Well, the good thing is I didn't lose more than $1,000 on the accounts, so that's really good. Like I said, I was only going to do half risk on the US session, and that's it. You watch this thing rip now. 32 would have been a good... Yeah, okay. Oh, well. Let's see if I was right. Where was it? 35. Oh, no. I would have been wrong. All good. No worries at all. That's no problems at all. I don't care. That's okay. All G. Sweet, guys. I will upload these into... I got to edit them because I got to get rid of all the evals out of there. We will upload these into TradeZella and see what we finish the week as. Thanks for sticking around, guys. If you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. If you want, link is in the description for Discord. And feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. We officially hit 600 subscribers today, which is fucking awesome. You're all amazing. Next week, I'm not trading. Monday is half trading day. Won't be trading Monday. So it'll be Tuesday. So 4 days next week, Tuesday through to Friday, 3 a.m. New York time. And I am going to try and set up the trade on TikTok. So if you guys are out and about and you're too busy, can't tune in, then maybe throw me a follow on TikTok. Once again, my TikTok is in the description. And I'll start setting up the stream for that as well next week. All right. VH684. It was a great learning experience. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. It would have been nice to finish the week a little bit more green, but unfortunately I chickened out of a couple of trades this week. It is CPI week. It can be a bit of a tricky week to run, and it is also the last week of the Chinese New Year. So next year, this is the last week of trading that. So definitely a little tricky, and it's also Friday the 13th. So how's that one for you as well? All right. Cheers, guys. I will see you next week. In the meantime, I'm going to update this, and then I'm going to go. Spewing to see. Last night, what did we do last night? I can't remember. What was this one? Oh yeah, this was the normal Asia short. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's just a straight loss. Asia high short. It was what it was. I'll add my notes to it on the weekend. And then this one here, we took the long for the first one. So this one was the first one we just took. So this was a long off of this is the strategy was the 6 hour long. So the 6 a.m. long, which actually worked. So, but unfortunately I closed the trade out. So, this trade actually worked out. Oh, microphone. So this trade actually worked out and it was totally fine to have taken. Testing the mic. This trade was totally fine. Should have just stayed in it the entire time. All the entry criteria was hit. However, because it was CPI and it was struggling to push past the prior day low, I decided to get out instead of trying to stick into the trade. And because I wanted to trade evals for CPI to pass in one shot, I had to close out Quant Tower because I didn't purchase the accounts prior to trading for the day. And so I was stuck in a corner and had to force close the trade in order to get that done. Bottom line is, probably should have just stayed in the trade and not even bothered trading evals because neither of it worked for me in the end anyway. Friday the 13th for you. There you go. That's how I do my notes. Trade in the end was a 5. I'll fill out the other stuff later on. All good. What do we finish up? We're only, okay, we're almost 5K up for the month and another 2K week this week. So not good. Definitely need to revisit it. But February is fucking hard to trade. So essentially we're 2 back-to-back losers now in a row. So coming into Tuesday, I will probably have to size down because my risk management plan is if that I have 2 trades in a row that are losers, I need to risk down on the trade. So we'll risk down next week and just try to go half risk size. If we get another loser on Tuesday, gonna have to go down again. So we basically halve it each time until we get a winner again, and then we go from there. All right, I will leave you guys to it. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow. Rocket Scoot, 50G in profit, unreal. Happy with my 6K. Well done, dude. Good work, guys. Good work. All right. Catch you all later. I'll see you next week.